How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just had a really funny message. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at the 48 Fighter Wing. You know it is. I can't stop laughing, White Wizard, at that message. That was brilliant, man. Oh, Ted, I love that. Teddy, because you've tuned in. I loved it, White Wizard. Thank you for that. I didn't come here to eat popcorn. Popcorn. Oh, that noise. Get ready. It's time to get heavy with the levy. Can you hear that huge, big turbo fan? Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're back at the 48th for beautiful Lakenheath Thursday. You know it is. Let me just have a quick... So I wasn't on the stream there for a few minutes. I was still trying to eat my breakfast. Brilliant, innit? Mind you, I did put a little start time of 8 o'clock, so I've almost got that right. My scheduled start times are an ETA, okay, or at least estimate start time, an EST. EST, can we do that? Estimated start time, EST. There we go. It's an EST, so it's not, you just never know, nothing's publicised. But what I do know is that there are F-35As taxiing right now, so prepare yourself. It's time to ride. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, a base that was opened in 1940, first used as a decoy airfield, and a Royal Air Force base from 1940 to 1948. And then from 1948 has been a United States Air Force base ever since, and it's still going. You know it is. So, welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, the only United States Air Force wing with a designated number and a name. Alright, it's the only one with the name, the Statue of Liberty Wing. There we go. And they got that name not because they are from the US, it's because of where they were in 1952, where they were based at Chamont Air Base, 15th of Jan 1952. Now Chamont, just 20 miles away, workshop of Bafaldi, you know the drill. That's where the Statue of Liberty was designed and built. You know it is. So it was very fitting. The mayor named them the Statue of Liberty Wing due to the fact that they weren't that far away from the workshop of Bartholdi. So that's why they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing. On their badge, they've got on their wing badge, it's got in French Statue de la Liberté, and it's been on since then. The actual station crest is from the 70s, from when they were part of Support Command, and that was fixed up HQ at Brampton. So they share the same station, official station badge with the likes of Alconbury, Greenham Common, and Mildenhall. They've got the same. There's a few others as well, and they've all got the same. It's called a close copy. It's exactly the same. So when you pass the main gate on the A1065, for example, you'll see the 48 Fighter Wings badge and also the RAF Lakenheath station badge as well. So it's got the a crown, and inside the crown is an Ionian Greek pillar, and on top of that is an eagle, and they've all got the same. So Mildenhall is the same, Greenham Common, Alconbury, and what it is, the only difference is the actual name itself, the name of the base. So that's what's changed. So there we go. There are 4 fighter squadrons here under the wing of the 48 Fighter Wing. They became wing status in 1952. So before then they were a group. They weren't wing status. During World War II they were part of the 70th Fighter Wing, sorry. There we go, see how easy it is to get confused, especially in the morning. So the actual flying component is the 48th Operations Group, the 48th OG. That is the flying component, because of course the wing makes up of many roles. A big shout out to all the roles here at RAF Lakenheath, from the controller to the communications, RAPCON operations, crew chiefs, the ground crew armourers, the fighter generation squadrons, the maintenance squadrons, fire department, medics, 48th medical, all that. But the actual flying component is the 48th OG, and under that we have 4 fighter squadrons, combat ready, flying a mix of 2 aircraft. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, they fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. Guns, Bowlers, are you watching in the Bowler Bar? Hope you're out today. Let's see you train. And next up, who are actually taxiing right now, Fear the Reaper, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, who, if you take into consideration of the aerial victories, they've got the most, with 8.5 victories during World War II and 4 from the Serbia with the Allied Force, I think, operation, with 4 MiG kills, MiG 29s. The Grim Reapers flying the F-35A, which is what is taxiing now. Fear the Reaper. And next up, 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Speaking of aerial victories, they assisted in the Middle East with downing over 70 drones. And finally, the 495th Fighter Squadron, who were inactive from 91, came back in 2021 with this, the F-35A, the Valkyries. Malay Subnova, till Valhalla. But here, it's time to fear the Reaper, always. Here we go. Thank you very much for the super chat. Oh yeah. Very, very good morning, and of course, good day, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to Ted Coningsby. We're delighted to have you here with us at the 48 Fighter Wing. The F-35A. Beautiful. This is your energetic 9G pull-in CTOL variant, the F-35A. Refuels with boomstick. It does have an arrestor hook as well, a tail hook. Fifth generation with radar absorbing materials, tilted stabilizers, making this 5th gen stealth aircraft. First began as designated as the AA-1, which first flew in December the 15th, 2006, with Chief Test Pilot John S. Beasley at the controls, marking a significant milestone in the development of Joint Strike Fighter program. The actual program began in 1995. The United Kingdom's F-35B was designated as a BK-1, flew on April the 13th, 2012. Just coming back in, we've had a few fog intervals here. It's just almost something like out of a movie at the moment. This is coming in. Sorry? You alright? Yeah, good, thanks. Well, the fog's just literally just closed in on us right now. Wow. So, you're probably wondering about the WA, Whiskey Alpha, written on these aircraft. Again, LN, Lima November, is the tail code for Lakenheath. But what's going on here? Well, these are F-35As associated with the 6th Weapons Squadron at Nellis Air Force Base, which is part of the 57th Wing, United States Air Force's Weapons School. And WA is the tail code for Nellis. They are on loan, I believe. As you do, yeah. You know, just phone up your rent a plane. Yeah, you got an F-35, mate? Yeah. Cool. I'll have the A variant. Couple of upgraded software, Block 4 with the DAS and EOTS, you know. Cheers, mate. Thanks. See ya. But there we go. I can't believe the fog has literally just closed in on us. It's like we've been surrounded by fog, and you can really feel that sort of dense. That bit dense fog and humid. That the humidity's gone all damp. I believe the WA represents Western Air Express. Last time I checked out. that way? Just gonna roll down 1060. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. It's in blocks and it's really got thick. They were actually quick climbs, those two, but
really couldn't see it.
Just saw the afterburner just go up a little bit. And yeah, it's getting worse. It's coming in. It really is closing in. I don't know if that's going to affect any flights, but wow. Good to see you. Yeah. How's Portsmouth doing? All right? How's Pompey? You all right?
Still in the championship.
Oh, that's all right. Nice one. Literally, look at this. The fog is coming. Well, the fog is here. And that is one of the other factors I was talking about yesterday with World War II. It's very common in Britain to get this. That lift, that change in temperature overnight starts to create that, you know, that morning mist, that morning dew, the fog, and then you just got to hope for the sun to try and burn it off, which was probably, again, most likely the inspiration for the trials of the FIDO airfields. Oh, nice. Thanks a lot, Davey. That update. Oh, yeah. radar, but goodness me, that is a visual challenge, right? skies above these clouds, so just literally, I reckon just a few thousand feet they'll be starting to see blue skies up there. But goodness me, this is getting worse. Tell you what, often see a lot of the amazing paintings and masterpieces of World War II aircraft in this sort of sunset with the fog. I don't know if you own any pieces like that. Absolutely fantastic. I do love those shots, which I own quite a few for those that know me, with that beautiful sunrise with that fog around a Lancaster, sort of beautiful in the mornings. Even with Spitfires, any World War II aircraft in that mist, which, as I mentioned, was quite common here in the UK, especially in the mornings as well. It just comes in, and it's got work. Okay, tower is pretty much gone now. Wow. So look at this. There is an air traffic control tower there somewhere. So aircraft will be using a what's called IFR, which is Instrument Flight Rules. So this means they'll be using instruments, landing aids to assist them to land safely. VFR is your opposite in good daylight. Pilots can still use IFR if they want to train using the instruments. But today's going to be IFR, Instrument Flight Rules it's called. So you've got the ILS, which is going to be a pretty much useful landing aid in this. You've got the PAR, you've got TACAN. There are other landing aids as well. There are some slightly different things, I believe, from the civilian airfields as well. I think they've got other stuff as well that can help. That's not here, but from what I can see. Also, they can use the classic happy lights in association with the ILS. I don't know how much they can see the happy lights. And I do believe they were all quick climbs, believe it or not. Definitely the first two. This can disrupt flights. So this is a perfect example for me to show you, because I asked this question. Why is it that some stations have the light system, the lights to stop the traffic? Well, the thing is, see the jet blast chevrons, look, there's quite a few. You can't actually land on this. All right, now although the runway is kind of close, if you think about it, to the main road, and this is why. It's not to do with how close the runway is. What they've done, and this is made from a very different mixture, the jet blast area. You can't actually land on it. I believe you're able to taxi, but you can't take off from here. It's to protect everything else behind the jet blast. So they actually start all the way here, as we've seen. So this is why, if you look at Coningsby's runway 07 and 25, they are very close where they start. There's hardly any jet blast chevrons here to protect. All right, so that's why you can taxi on it. You can overshoot and use it as an emergency if you're coming from right to left. If you are landing on 5, but you cannot land on it and you cannot take off from it. And these are put in place to protect the road. And same as the Mildenhall, the jet blast chevrons are further down because obviously you've got a campsite there. So again, that's why they've been put in place, and this fog is just getting worse, isn't it? So there you go. If you ever wondered, it's to do with where they take off from. Okay, the touchdown zone, that area, the holding point for the you know, sorry, not the holding point, the where they take off from. Sort of touchdown zone as well. So that'll be why. And fog is getting even worse. Lightning in the fog. We're losing our ILS as well. Look. It's, even though I can hear startups of the F-15E Strike Eagles, I'm wondering if that's going to disrupt some of the takeoffs. You know, it can happen. Oh, it's getting even worse, isn't it? Look at it. Well, let's see what's going to happen. Lots of startups now from the F-15E Strike Eagles. You can hardly hear the road noise as well. It's very dense now, the fog. Oh, looks really creepy. Oh, we're losing our F-35s, look. It wouldn't surprise me if they cancel this. I'm just going to get a grey screen in a minute. Oh, look at this. Well, that's it. It's completely gone. Oh my word, that is just shocking. We are now in the fog. Oh, look at it. Well, I don't know what you're looking at. Someone turned on the smoke machine. Well, this is just amazing, to be honest. With that eerie sound of the F-15E Strike Eagles just starting up. Wow. Amazing, isn't it? Oh,
sorry.
These vapors. Oh dear, brilliant, love it, love it, love it.
Surely they can't take off.
Amazing, isn't it? That's pretty spectacular, to be honest. Probably won't take off in this.
Can't take off in that.
No, that's just really asking for it, really, isn't it?
Just won't believe that unless you see it here now.
It is fascinating though. I mean, that is just like, what? It is amazing though. I know it's annoying for but that is quite fascinating. What on that axis sort of thing. Amazing. That's going to disrupt it. than that. You can't even see the pattern.
Not in a non-emergency situation.
No, it's no need, is there? I can see the F-35. That is just amazing. That is just something else. Wow. I don't think I've seen this bad.
See it creeping about it, don't you?
Starting with banjos and others. It is something out of a movie though, isn't it?
Oh wow. Look at this bubble. You see it? If I see zombies coming out.
Yeah, we gotta go, mate. We gotta go. Well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, do not adjust your screens. It's actually like this right now. Look at this. Okay, that has got to be the thickest fog I've seen here now. I mean, maybe worse. I've seen worse when I got here at silly o'clock, but on operations, this is actually always reminds me of Valentine's Day special, when the typhoons took off but couldn't get back and they were diverted to Mildenhall. I'll never forget that Valentine's Day special. It's something, and they had to evacuate the runway caravan as well, if you remember. We just about saw the airmen get out. Well, as they say, you know, the more you do this, the more you're going to come across these phenomenons. Look at it. You're right, mate. Yep. Look at the state of it. What is going on? Oh my word, can't even see the road. Yeah, I'd say they'd be cancelling these flights. Unfortunately, there's no way they'll be taken off in that. Say that they say cancel. They might wait and ride it out for an hour, which is fine. They don't use much fuel, by the way. For those concerned about the economy of the fuel consumption, it's not even a %. It's only when you start using the throttle, because this is just the compressors, just, you know, just, well, if you think about it, they're not actually taking in a lot of air, so the mixture's going to be low, which again is why they don't use a lot of fuel. In fact, it's very minimal, an insignificant amount. The only thing you've got to worry about is the oil temperature, the engine temp, I guess. But again, if you think about the way jet engines work, this really doesn't use a lot of fuel at all. But this is just remarkable. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to have a quick cup of tea in the fog. I think my friend Julian's out there somewhere. Goodness me, look at it.
Well,
I was literally just asking about you on the stream. I was like, I hope he finds his way back. I'd say that would be a cancel. Take a break. Yeah, definitely. Well, I hope people that are coming are alright. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? For those wondering why are you not focusing on the F-35s, well, that's my view. And of course, they won't be taken off in this. And for those that are new to this, will probably be wondering why they're not taking off. They're combat ready. You know, why, you know, what if we were, you know, needing them in a state of war? But the thing is, this is it. This is not war. This is training. There's no need to put a pilot's life at risk. Okay, and even if you think about it on a training level, how are you supposed to analyze a pilot in, let's say they were going to an air weapons range to do some target practice? You can't really judge them on that in these conditions. They need to learn how to do it. They need to learn how to fly, and there's no need. And if you think about what I said yesterday with operational training units, how many, over 5,000 men were lost in OTUs, and this with the likes of overexposed B-29 that crashed in the Peak District, with the likes of the Vickers Wellington MF509, you know, a lot of them lost their lives in this because of it. Even with the technology today, there is no need to put anyone's life, and you also got to think where that aircraft is going to go if it loses control. We certainly don't want it pointing at us in that respect. So this is the thing, you know, there's no need at all. Tomorrow is another day. But this is quite fascinating, though, to be honest, to actually just witness this. Fog Watch with the Ted Coningsby channel. If we go back to 1942, ladies, gents and teddy bears, of course, that year, that would indicate that we were in World War II and something needed to be done. So, developed by the University of Birmingham and dating back to Moody Down at Hampshire on the 4th of November 1942 as well, testing out an experiment called the FIDO system that they put in place. I know. That was the Fog Investigation and Dispersal Operation, or Fog Intense Dispersal Operation. What they did during World War II, I think it was around 20 airfields that were chosen to test out and be installed with FIDO. And what it was almost like, if you imagine like a tram line around the airfield or around the runway or the taxiway as well. It was filled with a chemical, like petroleum based oil, and they would actually set it on fire, so the oil would fill around the inside that sort of where you normally have a tram, for example, the tram line or a train, and it would be filled with oil, so the whole vicinity of the airfield and the taxiways would be filled with oil, and they would set this alight, and the idea was to actually burn the fog That's right, to burn the fog away. Technically, yes, because of the pressure in the air, I guess, how it changes. So the idea was to lift it. So it was the first successful flights in fog occurred on the 17th of July 1943 when an airspeed Oxford of Royal Air Force 35 Squadron, piloted by flying officer, later Flight Lieutenant Edward Noel Holding of the Royal New Zealand Air Force, carried out 3 approaches and departures in dense fog with Group Captain Basil Robinson. You up, buddy?
World War I airfield.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
You have, or
I've heard of it.
Okay, ignore the medication.
No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll keep that there to remember. I'll have a look at that. Thank you. Oh, I'd love to have a look.
See you get on with it.
Cheers, buddy. So the device consisted of 2 pipelines situated along both sides of the runway, through which fuel, and it was usually petrol from the airfield's own fuel dump, was pumped along and then out through a burner jets positioned at intervals along the pipelines. The vapours were lit from a series of burners, producing walls of flames. Now have a look, Google it, because there's an amazing photo of the Lancaster during FIDO, with all these flames around it. The FIDO installation usually stored its fuel in 4 circular upright tanks built at the edge of the airfield with a low brick bund wall in case of leakage. The tanks were usually encased in ordinary brickwork as protection from bomb splinters or cannon fire. So when fog prevented returning Allied aircraft from locating and seeing the runways so that they can land on, they would be diverted to FIDO-equipped aerodromes. RAF night bombers as well, which were damaged on missions, were also diverted to FIDO airfields. So they selected around 20. Metheringham was one of them, RAF Gravely as well. But it did use huge amounts of fuel. It wasn't really economical in that respect. As much as 100,000 imperial gallons. That's 450,000 litres per hour, which is a lot. But it was used by quite a few stations. Downham Market, Fiskerton, Fulsham, Gravely, Carnaby, Bradwell Bay, Hertford Bridge, Ludford Magna, Manston, Melbourne, Metheringham, St. Evil, or Evil. Is it Evil? Do you pronounce it Evil? RAF Sturgate, RAF Tuddenham, and RAF Woodbridge. Doesn't seem to be getting any better, does it? Me. The catwalk is there. The 2 F-35s are still there, but wow, amazing, isn't it? could be here to stay. I think the F-15s have shut down by the sound of it, I'm not sure. But yeah, FIDO, good idea, but it's a lot of fuel to burn. Can't even see the happy lights. Well, let's get Ted on the show. Ted, how you doing, mate? You alright? Ted's like wondering what is going on. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat for Ted's Air Shows Fund. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Margot, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. And a super sticker from Margot as well with the popcoin. Guards March, thank you very much for that. Paul Mayers, Guards March, thank you for the super chat. And also a Guards March for Julian Bailey, thank you very much for my breakfast this morning, Guards March. And Guards March for Margot as well for Ted's D Mister. Guards March, thank you very much. I wonder what the Reggies can do in this. So, wow, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at a very, very, very foggy RAF Lakenheath. And it just deteriorated. We did catch two, well, there were meant to be two quick climbs, which you could tell they were about to be. And the fog obviously got the better of the view, and we had two more depart. So we got 4 F-35s, and well, I hope the fog is cleared for them to come back. There will be a diversion airfield for them. Yeah, it's just got worse as well. Literally, my eyes just went funny then. Well, I hope everyone's alright in the field as well, by the way, those that have made the journey to go to 05 end. Someone's almost did like some sort of time lapse with fast forwarding it, watching the fog just come in. Yeah, absolutely, that must look quite eerie. I mean, look, it's just got worse actually. the eerie sort of small silhouettes of the cars on them on the A1065. Many bombing raids were obviously scrubbed as well during the World War II raids, and also, unfortunately, some bombers that did go out didn't get their fighter escorts due to weather, whether it's like this or severe rough weather with storms and rain. It even happened during World War II, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Even during a mission. But I've always said the weather can be your enemy and it can be your friend. And I do believe the Battle of Britain, this type of weather did help. I think in history, the weather's had a good play and a good say in things. Well, just have to wait patiently now, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Yeah, we know that car. Air weapons range. Telly here. Wow. Well, we're just going to have to ride this out, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all good and well. Oh, brilliant. I haven't seen him in a while, actually. How's he doing? Is that what he said? Okay. This is good. Ginger, you alright, mate? Oh, he's just landed. This is our guest bear, Ginger, how you doing, mate? You alright? He's just done a weather report up there. He's just parachuted from a tiger moth. And he's saying 10,000 feet is fine up there. Is that right? Nice. Where did you come into? Duxford? Fair play, man. Oh, he's off. Hi, how are you? Good to see you.
So much, what do you call it? I was so actually.
Hi, how you doing? All right. You okay? Yeah, you too. Yeah. Nice. So you've got out already?
Yeah, he's gone out. He's gone out.
Yeah. Yeah, he did do well. It was a quick one, but you couldn't see it.
Oh, you did do it?
Was he the first? Was he the first two? In the first two?
No.
Oh, no, to be honest, they disappeared. They were low, but you couldn't see them. They were low. The first two. Yeah. Just about to see them pull up, and that was it. Never mind. What can I do? Oh, yeah, the exercise. Yeah. Thank you for that.
Actually, what it was started to go from Pennsylvania to Hawaii because it was 5 hours. How are you doing?
Really good. Yes, yeah, that was good as well. Dartmoor. No, actually, surprisingly good. And it depleted a little bit. We did like, in total we did 11 miles spaced over certain days. It was just like a well-being. Myself and Claire and Ted.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was.
No, it was, and then on Saturday, I went to a crash site in Weapon Vehicles and went to our country. My legs are still aching. Yeah, it was a lot of wreckage. Yeah, it was training. We went 5 minutes. And this is why I say you can't fix it. Those numbers are in the top. Yeah. don't know. Yeah, she comes over.
I know, so when you were here, you could see it closing around like a domino. It just... Tentative, just tell him tentative. They know that. Oh, dear. Yeah. No, I'm no wind, you said, sorry. I probably couldn't find it. Oh, dear.
Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I hope you're still with us. We're still here. I tell you what, trying to get out of here is going to be interesting, isn't it? Goodness me. Look at it. Really eerie, isn't it? It's quite eerie. Oh, yeah, I like it. Really eerie. Amazing, isn't it? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of a delay here. unbelievable. Well, the catwalk is in that direction. It is quite fascinating, isn't it, how this just appeared out of nowhere. It's getting even worse, man. Well, I think we're right to drive around the base, right? Hey, he put his thumbs up as well. Oh, bless. Keep it going, keep it blowing. Goodness me, I'm just shocked. I'm actually a bit stunned. That's why I'm not very, you know, I admire Mother Nature just doing its thing, but I'm just amazing. Let's have a look a little bit over here, look, just so you can just see what you can't see. Can't even see the road, man. This is definitely like the Coningsby stream on Valentine's Day special about 2 years ago, is that now, or 3 years ago? It's worse than Halloween as well. Do you remember Halloween special? How that went? I mean, that was bad, but this is even worse. Okay, something is on the move, and I really doubt this will take off. Is it going to take off in this? We can't see it, but the F-35s are on the move. Where they're going, I don't know. Must be really eerie in the field if you're there. Hope you're all good in the field. But these are taxiing back. Yeah. And I can hear F-15E Strike Eagles as well. I have no idea what's going on because I can't see what's going on. This is unbelievable. We'll just enjoy the noise. And it did sound like the F-15s went back. Wow, there we go. I can hear some F-15E Strike Eagles as well. God, what great sounds though. Right, let me just go and listen out on my radio if that's alright. I'll be back in a minute, just so I know what's going on, alright? Because if they've completely scrubbed today, then... I think they've all gone back.
Yeah, it sounds like
Even the 15s. I'm going to check ATIS quickly and... Just having a cup of tea, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and it's not sounding good at the moment, but hey, we'll just literally hang about for a bit longer. But there we go. I've always said this, the weather does get the final say, unfortunately, and this is definitely a prime example. I'm extremely fascinated by it all. If you're tuned in the, if you're watching in the UK, let us know if you've got blue skies and where you are. That would be pretty cool. A rough location around the country. Where are the blue skies? had a bit of an update. Okay.
As soon as she gets into the UK, she changes to silver.
Oh no.
Public clue.
Oh gosh.
So yes, obviously Aiden's trying to change. So even that is the third one out.
They are talking about trying to try again later. I think what I'll do, I'll wait till 10 and see how it is. Just see that. I suppose I'll get to Marlow. I don't know how different it is at Marlow.
So they won't go around their normal routes, will they? You're a stack of notes now.
I'm organising now.
You need privacy. Can you?
Yeah.
That's what they want to
Yeah.
I understand. Stand next to just off the
froze the Zoom toggle. Why didn't that? I couldn't stop laughing. I got it. Yeah, that as well. Well, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I hope we're all good. So you may have heard myself in the background. We're going to wait around till 10 and just hope it clears. And if it, you know, if it's all good by 10 o'clock, then we're riding. But you know, I just don't know how long this fog is going to stay here. And they are. I have heard on my radio in the van that they are planning to try later. But you know, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Mark Townsend, thank you very much. And who's been off for 2 months after having a seizure, bless him. And channel's been so entertaining, watching Red Arrows, etc. I fell in love with military aviation again. Thank you. And there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. So we're just going to ride this out for maybe until, like I said, we'll wait till 10 and see how it's going. It is starting to clear very, very slowly now. I can see the jet blast area now. Jet blast chevrons. So, you know, things you may have noticed them. It depends how you look at them, and obviously you can't really see them marvelously at this angle. But the yellow chevron markings on a runway, they indicate the surface, which is not suitable for normal aircraft movement, but can be used as a stopway. You can't actually land on it or take off from it, and these markings often found where the preceding ends of the runway have like traffic, buildings, maybe a campsite as well, for example, just something that will interrupt. So they have these chevrons so that the starting and takeoff and touchdown zones are over there, and they're often found in these sort of areas, like I said, in the you know, in the blast, it's a blast pad stopway areas. Now they alert pilots that the surface is not part of the declared landing distance or usable for normal aircraft operations. So they are made with a softer, very different material. Slowly clearing up now. So you can still hear the F-35 still running. So whether they're just going to keep them running, maybe fuel them up, maybe do a hot pit perhaps. So plans are getting a bit better. Look at this, it's clearing up just a little bit. So something I've been learning about, been trying to look at some of the World War I history in the vicinity. And I did discover that the Royal Flying Corps, which predates the Royal Air Force, of course the Royal Air Force formed on the 1st of April 1918, and although I did discover, and I've always mentioned on the stream, that the area was used as a bombing range, there were a few training areas established and connected at Lakenheath or around Lakenheath Warren. Now, one of these is located across the A1065, which is this busy road here. Now, I've been trying to locate it where it could be, but somewhere over there was a couple of Royal Flying Corps training areas and stations. It was around several miles there were 2 American units attached to the Royal Flying Corps for training, and also England's first tank trials were conducted near the current location of where the Lakenheath Country Club is and the Clay Target Centre, which, for those that know Lakenheath very well, the Rod and Gun Club with the First Lord of the Admiralty, Winston Churchill, in attendance. So, with the threat looming and of course already involved in the war, in 1940 the Eriswell Low Warren was established as a decoy aerodrome in 1940, and it was designated to make it a mock or a decoy RAF Mildenhall, which we've talked about many times. So the surrounding areas of this very airfield also had a lot of military presence, as we've mentioned before, but I thought I'm going to try and learn a few more things for you. So 1940 then was developed as a decoy airfield. Now don't forget, I've mentioned it many times, that there were 2 types of decoy airfields as such. There was a K and a Q site. K site for daytime and Q site for nighttime operations. So if you imagine this building here, for example, there would have been an officer in this sort of underground bunker, probably would have been something like that, and then you had underground where the airman would, the officer would be able to control the lights, and around the airfield would have been the fake aircraft that was in use. Now, Mildenhall was built and started to operate in 1934, and by the time we got to 1940, Mildenhall had Vickers Wellington bombers. All right, so it was important to have the same aircraft but fake ones. All right, so they had the fake Vickers Wellington bombers made out of plywood, supplied, I believe, by Eriswell, Look at that. And you would have had decoy, pretty much fake everything. So fake Wellington bombers, fake hangars, and the officer would turn on the lights and make it look like RAF Mildenhall at the time. So that's quite a fascinating fact. So I told you about a poster that I found once. I don't know how true it is, but the poster inside one of these bunkers that the officer would control the lights literally said, "Your job every night is to try and get bombed." Now that's not a very exciting incentive to get to work, is it? But that was it. And Lakenheath's aerodrome as a decoy airfield saved Mildenhall 5 times, ladies, gents, teddy bears. In fact, by the rod and gun, there was some attacks there, which, like I said, great success, because that was it. They were 24-hour operations as well. When they became a K&Q site, there was such thing as a 24-hour decoy airfield. So by 1941, completed the construction of RAF Lakenheath, which included 3 concrete runways, because if you remember, I said yesterday, the Air Ministry said that any airfields after December 1940, they would be made with hardened concrete runways, because you are now starting to get heavy bombers. And it acted as a, so it was November 1941, and the first twin-engine bombers arrived, and it operated as a satellite of RAF Mildenhall, with the first Wellington twin-engine bombers arriving on the 24th of November 1941. Now, we've mentioned before that in 1941, it was number 20. I keep saying 22 because, I'll tell you why, because I've been working on 22 OTU. OTUs are operational training units, training airmen on a particular aircraft, and this one was the Vickers Wellington bomber. And they came all the way from RAF Lossiemouth, flying this beautiful twin-engine bomber, with which had for me, had a pretty good reputation during World War II, and it served here with number 20. And this worked quite well, because across the road at RAF Mildenhall, they were operating this very aircraft, a twin-engine bomber with a beautiful geodetic airframe, and designed by Barnes Wallis himself. This geodetic airframe looks like the fence here that if you look at the crash site, you could still see. And I was fascinated because the fact that, you know, yes, it did crash MF509, and yet how much of this geodetic frame survived. So that a true testament to Barnes Wallis, because the idea was it was easy to repair and could take a lot of damage while active duty in bombing raids if it was under attack. And at the time, the Royal Air Force only had twin-engine bombers, but of course things changed. They put out a design for manufacturers to come up with a much more powerful, heavy bomber for a 4-engine bomber. They realised that twin-engine didn't really have enough power, so they put out a plan to get manufacturers, and it was the Short brothers, that got there first with the Short Stirling bomber, and the Short Stirling bomber also served here as well. So here we go. Again, this was at Mildenhall, and eventually we started to see squadrons arrive here, and it was 149 Squadron that arrived here with the Short Stirling bomber. This is the Royal Air Force's first ever 4-engine World War II bomber. Problem with this? Well, I'll tell you the problem. If you look at its sheer size, those wings look a bit stubby, right? Well, the plan was to have 125 feet extra on these wings. The Air Ministry only, and the Royal Air Force only had hangars for 100 foot or 102 foot aircraft max. Sadly, for the Short Stirling bomber, they had to sacrifice the wing span, which meant it didn't quite have the lift. This is huge bomber, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's massive. The Vickers Wellington ends about here, if I just showed you. So look how long it is. It's incredible. And they weren't allowed to have the extra 25 foot or whatever it was, 24 foot extra wingspan, because of the fact that the hangars weren't going to make special hangars for the Short Stirling bomber. So this suffered a great deal in its lift. Fully loaded, fully fueled. Only a service ceiling of 16,500 feet. That's not a lot at all, is it? That's not very well, really, with that, with the short Sterling. But, you know, it did serve here. And an Australian airman, Flight Sergeant Rawdon Hume Middleton, he participated in a bombing raid on the Fiat factories at Turin in Italy on the 29th of November 1942. And during the raid, he first of all, it was a bumpy ride across the Alps. The weather was absolutely abysmal, and obviously with the short Sterling bomber, it didn't quite have the service ceiling. It didn't get that enough lift, because if you had that extra wingspan, this would have probably had a good service ceiling of a good 25,000 feet. However, during the really poor visibility in the weather, sadly Ron couldn't get a good target, couldn't line up properly for the target over the Fiat works, and he actually came under attack of heavy anti-aircraft fire. And this is completely I've not come across many stories like this, but Ron actually made 3 low passes under attack just to try and bomb the Fiat factory. Unfortunately, a anti-aircraft fire came and shot and hit right here, and all the shrapnel pierced straight through the cockpit, took out Ron's eye, his right eye I think it was, and exposed bits of his eye socket and skull. Sorry if you're squeamish. And Ron was suffering with so much blood loss from splinters and shrapnel from his limbs, both legs, arms. He was suffering, but Ron managed to snap out and drop the bombs on the target, which he did. It also destroyed his jaw and right eye. Nonetheless, Ron Middleton and his co-pilot, who was also injured, they literally made sure that they attacked that Fiat works, and sadly, due to loss of blood, it went straight into a dive with just hundreds of feet left to go. Ron did come out of consciousness and managed to get this short Sterling back up. One problem was they still were met with anti-aircraft fire and flak for the way home. Ron knew that he wasn't going to make it. Ron's next decision, posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross for his actions. With just 5 minutes of fuel left, literally just across the English Channel, Ron knew that it was time to make that decision. He knew he wasn't going to make it back to Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears, but he told his men, "I will get you home." Those were his words. With the coast, with land of England visible, knowing he would not be able to make it to Lakenheath, he ordered his men to bail out. 3 of the men did bail out and survived. But what Ron did was amazing. Before he did that, before the men bailed out, here's the British land, here's England. What Ron did, Ron was scared that his aircraft, once it lost fuel, could crash and kill civilians. So what Ron did, he kept it parallel with the coastline, like this, so that it would not go and potentially kill civilians and innocent people. So what Ron did, he levelled it with the coastline. 3 men bailed out, which survived. His co-pilot said, "I want to stay with you," but he said, "No, I want to get you home." The other 2 bailed out as well, and sadly, Ron Sterling perished into the sea. His body was recovered 2 days later. 2 of the airmen that bailed out at the end did not make it, did not see the tomorrow, but 3 did, and Ron was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross for that action and valour. And this was an airman that served here at Lakenheath. His remains are interred in St John's Churchyard in Beck Row, near RAF Mildenhall, because he did serve at RAF Mildenhall as well. 199 Squadron also joined 149 Squadron at Lakenheath in July 1943, flying Wellingtons and later short Stirlings. Both squadrons took part in attacking German V-weapon development centres at Peenemünde in Germany on the 17th of August 1943. But eventually 149 and 199 gradually took on a larger role of mine-laying missions designed to tie up enemy shipping resources in extensive mine-sweeping operations as well. And by the end of 1943, this was literally the primary role for both of the squadrons. Now, if you see some bombers with almost like a parachute and a box, that was gardening, it was called. That was mine laying. It really disrupted the Germans' advancements into the sea. It was almost like an inconvenience as well, as they no idea what that is. It sounds like Reggie just eating his KFC bucket box. So Lakenheath finally closed, as it was chosen along with with 3 other bases to become a very heavy bomber base. That was Sculthorpe, of course Lakenheath, and RAF Marham, because it was time for a new aircraft to arrive here at Lakenheath. So it closed, and it did reopen in 1947 under RAF's Bomber Command on the 15th of April. And they were doing like signals training as well, and finally in 1948 the first US Air Force personnel arrived with the 7504th Base Completion Unit, and that kind of ties us up to finish up the Royal Air Force's operations here at RAF Lakenheath. You can see it's got better now. Now the spooling engine that you can hear is the Pratt & Whitney F100 229s of the F-15E Strike Eagle. Now then, we can actually see the catwalk now. It's got better. Yeah, it's getting there, and I can hear the F-15 still spooling. What time is it? 10 past. So I think the next weather update, the weather review, is at 9:15 here. Hiya. So let's see what the verdict is.
Yes.
Okay, we've got a better view now. It's getting a bit better. So apologies for that background noise. It sounded like Reggie just having a KFC. Did you hear that rumble? That
Chucking, yeah, it was chucking rumble. Chucking.
Okay, here we go. So there's our startups.
Are they starting?
The F-15s are, by the sound of it.
Because a lot of gentlemen said there's the visibility, unless it's 2,000 feet, vertical visibility, they're not going to. And he reckons that, you know, they could land in Fairford, the 4 that took off this morning. So
Yeah, they did. They did go, yeah.
Oh, so they're in Fairford?
Yeah.
So they could come back at any time, though, I guess.
I've got some friends that are there. They've said they've gone there. So.
But I mean, they could be there all day, right?
I'm not sure. There's some nice pubs there. But...
Are you going this year again for the RIAT?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Good. Yes, definitely. Can't wait. It'll be good fun.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so didn't get any tickets yet. Last minute.
Oh wow, last minute.
Well, he did last year because he was in charge of it. And he flew
Oh, last year that was good. He flew with the Hunter, that Hawker Hunter. That was great.
Yes, yeah, but he's not doing it this year, obviously.
But being military, you should be able to get tickets possibly at the last minute, discounted, etc.
I really had to bribe him last year
Really?
to give me that free ticket. Yes, because.
Right, just going to grab a quick cup of tea.
And then, of course, he gave me the purple route, you know, because did you drive the normal route or are you given the purple route? Like all the military stuff? And so, you know, in Fairford,
Yeah.
to get into Fairford, there's like the normal route where there's a lot of people waiting.
I went where the blue car park was because our campsite was right there.
Okay, no, but to get into Fairford,
Oh, to get in.
there's called the purple route.
I think we took the blue route to get into the campsite. Well, the blue route.
No, but the purple route is for like
Yes.
special needs and air people, like crew.
I did the purple route when we had the hospitality for one of the days.
Okay.
That was cool. That was good.
Yeah. So
That was
and
good.
to get me that route, it's just like,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah,
And
that
to
is
park
good.
like on the
Yeah,
base.
and park on the. Yeah, we did that on one of the days. That
Yeah,
was nice.
yeah. So that's but he's not doing that this year. He already said to me.
We used to get that when you disrupt rugby watch. We used to get but they stopped that, unfortunately.
I am going to go. because-
F-15 started up anyway.
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they're leaving, can they come back from Fairfield then or not? Legals. So if the F-15s are leaving, they'll come back.
I'd say later on, I'm sure. How you doing? All right.
Surprised.
Yeah. I mean, the visibility for landing is different. Compliance is different to the visibility required for taking off. That's why normally they run and take off. The visibility for landing is
So
bad.
how come-
And there isn't a airport open. That's why they said that.
So how is it that they're letting them go?
Because they said they're open to accept. So they knew what they were doing. Therefore, it was in the way. So if they're going to Wales, therefore it would make perfect sense.
Yeah.
And some of them asked for the Daventry cover, so they probably did it. So it would make sense for them to
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? It's
I'm just
getting there, isn't it? It's clearing up nice. I can just about see Tower now. There it is.
I don't know when he's flying.
God, I wonder what. I'd like to see a view from Tower of what it's like from up there. That would be interesting.
I said, you need to get home quickly. I said, come I'm here. I'm going to go into it. I'm going back Monday, and then I'm here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I'm going to Spain with him because we've got a long weekend. So I'm taking him to Spain. That's his birthday trip. And then I'm going to Malta the following day for probably 3 weeks, and I'll be back for 3 weeks too. So the third week of May.
maybe with better weather.
I know. Yeah.
But Mike can be my birthday. I remember the kid having good days and bad days. The 2 days, 22nd and 23rd, I'm upset from Rome. It's supposed to be from restaurants. Not the birds.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's this cameras and extra.
We've had such a bad winter, and he wanted to go to Lithuania because one of the pilots, his girlfriend, is Lithuania. I said, what the hell do you want to go to Lithuania for? Like, it's still cold. So I said, no, go to Seville, and that's good enough.
I can always remember when we were at the trouble with the weather. It's so cold. When I took some off the time, I used to get speed knock test at night. I get back to it was that cold.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at a very, very foggy RAF Lakenheath. Now you can hear the startups of the F-15 Strike Eagle. Or Eagles. There's quite a few. So let's hope this amounts to a to some departures. But all being said, just got to get that fog to clear.
Are you going to be here next week?
Yes. Not sure what day, but
okay.
I'll pick a day.
Oh, so you're not coming like for quick climbs?
Oh yeah, I will. I think it's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, so it'll be Thursday then.
Yes, so
I'll be here next Thursday.
Yeah, I might see you. I don't know when he's flying, but I might just come back Thursday.
Yeah, no, I'll do Thursday.
Depends.
Hopefully it's a bit clearer.
If it's raining, then
Yeah.
If he's not, then I might just come in and drop him off, take the car. Because like today he took his motorbike. At least it wasn't raining. I don't like him driving.
Yeah.
Well, I will see you, gentlemen.
Yes.
Nice to see you again.
You take
Nice
care.
to meet you, finally.
And yeah, well, all the best, and see you hopefully next week then.
Yes.
If not, sometime after May.
Yes.
Or
And if
whatever.
not, I'll be back in July.
Okay.
Take care.
When is RIAT this year?
July the
July.
15th,
Mid-July?
something like that.
Do you go to RIAT?
Occasionally, but I don't play. I do play. I go to one of the campsites like.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I
good.
see.
Yeah.
You don't go. No.
It's 15 quid for the day or something.
Yeah.
With them.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Just
Yeah, that's great.
I haven't seen anything announced so far that makes me think, oh, yeah.
Oh, I think it was brilliant. I've only been there once. Oh, I think, and the takeoffs, like on Monday, was even better.
Oh,
It was
that
just
I
like
loved
constant-
Monday was good.
Yeah.
Monday was just like
Yeah.
Monday was good.
Yeah. That was actually much more entertaining than.
Yeah, it was fun because they're doing all the little waves as they go. That was good. And then the heavies were impressive as well. Like the C-17 is like.
I tell you where I was. I wangled myself because they wouldn't let me through, because like the airplanes were all moving and stuff, so it was like restricted air. And I went into the free
Yeah, cool.
So I just thought, okay, this will do, and I went in there, and it was sunny, but I think it was cold.
Nice. Oi, oi!
Have you ever seen the Blue Angels Hercules take off?
No, I've heard what that can do. It's got the jets on it, isn't it? It's got like a
Bye.
yeah.
Nice meeting you.
See you again.
Yes.
See you next week.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you take care.
Take care.
See ya. Yeah, I've seen a video. Yeah. Take care, and I'll see you next week.
Alright.
I've seen a video of it. I haven't seen it in real
I
life.
saw it in Traverse City, when I was to the States.
Yeah, that's.
Pat Albert now is ex-RAF. It was actually painted at the paint.
All right. Oh, okay. What, Marshalls?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And it did its test flight,
Yeah.
and it handed out over here.
Oh, wow. Oh, cool. One day I might see it. Hopefully it'll be good. Right. Well, it's getting a bit clearer, very slowly, but it's getting clearer.
It's not 2,000 feet cloud, so it won't be quick.
Oh, that's a distinctive sound. Sounds like a C-130. Yeah.
Why the Texas one?
Two things. One, my partner's sister's from Texas, and Fort Worth. I think that's where they complete and build the F-35. So, but my girlfriend's sister got me that
Yeah, I've got a big
Come on.
don't mess with Texas sticker.
along with the hat. Along with the Texas hat as well, in
Okay.
Ted size. There you go. Right, let's hope we get some movement. It's getting there, but never mind. But still, be good to see some aircraft depart with the afterburners, eh? Just about here the Pratt & Whitney F100 229 spooling still. So let's have a look. We got any ground crew? Right, there's no ground crew out yet. Oh, hang on, saying that. That was good timing. Oi oi righty, oi oi Wibbs, Dave Holloway, Paul Mayers, Davey, White Wizard, what up? Jojo, Joshua Brown, Alan Burden, Dave Patch Hodges, Robert Hench, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Chris Bloxham, Peter Atkins, Dave Holloway, Tony Rivers, how's it going? Oi oi! Let's get the heads out, come on. Oi oi maintenance teams, absolutely. Too right. Right. Not sure about you, looks like it's getting worse over there. But we'll see. We'll see how this is going to flow. We got to see some afterburners today, didn't we, from the F-35s? Okay, I can hear F-15E Strike Eagles on the move. In fact, hang on a minute, what's that? Oh, it's people. It's airmen crossing the catwalk. And if you are tuned in, it's not Friday, by the way. I know we make it a routine for Fridays here, but it is Thursday. Now, my plan, never got to tell you what the plan was for today. So we are hoping to finish up a bit earlier. Might even be earlier at this rate, but we are seeing what's going to happen here. We are heading either to Marham or, as my main plan is to head for Honington for the Puma fly past, but then again that depends on the clouds, so I have no idea. We've got a good chance to catch them at Honington, with them being fly past scheduled in just after 1600 local, so we shall see. I believe clocks go forward, right, end of this month, last Sunday of the month. Hang on, is it this Sunday? Or is it next Sunday? That'll be this Sunday. But yeah, conditions are improving though, very slowly, but that's the weather for you, right? And yeah, ground crew, I think they are over there. They're on their way now, I think. Keep positive on this one, definitely. I can feel it to my eyes, it's quite bright, so I'm thinking the sun is trying to burn this through. Yeah, I think ground crew are now, I think their vehicle's just pulling up, so that is a good sign. Yeah, ground crew are now arrived, so big shout out to the FGS Fighter Generation Squadron. And you know, when we see all these busy days at Lakenheath or any other place and base, you've got to remember, although the pilots are flying it, all due respect and credit out to the ground crew, because they are the ones that keep them serviced and airworthy and ready to go out and serviceable. They are the ones that keep them going and flowing and rotated. So how important is that? Very, you know, for a pilot to train on operations, exercises, battlefield. The ground crew, from the words from World War II of the ground crew, it is our aircraft, we're just lending it out to the pilot. Bring our aircraft back, because it's all the, you know, all those guys and girls of the maintenance squadrons and fighter generation squadrons all have their roles, like armourers, computer geeks, maintenance, in the respect of even just cleaning the ordnance, making sure they're sweet and neat. The mechanics, it's, you know, all the engineers, it's all credit to them. Those that do all the diagnostics with the engine, amazing, you know. When we see the 130 odd movements here at Lakenheath sometimes, that's down to the ground crew for doing that. Those that are trained to do hot pit refueling, how important that is. We got you ground crew. Fighter generation squadrons, again, this changed things with the arrival of the F-35A, because before December 2021 we just had Eagles here. In fact, to be honest, we had Eagles with some F-35s at the same time, but what I'm saying is from 92 to 94, the arrival of the F-15 in 92, then 94 the F-15 C and D, it was just all Eagles. So there was the 748th maintenance squadrons. So because you had one type of aircraft, shall we say, yes, with the difference of E, D and C models, the point is it was a maintenance squadron to manage the Eagles. Yes, there were squadron markings for each particular F-15, for example, with yellow being the 493rd, blue being the 492nd, and red being the 494th. That's a given. But when the arrival of a 5th generation stealth aircraft, this changed things at Lakenheath. So they developed fighter generation squadrons, and each squadron now has their own aircraft, as in their own squadron. So now each squadron has their own fighter generation squadron, which again breaks down to your armourers and crew chiefs for them, etc, etc. So it's now all manageable within, and yes, there are 493rd and 495th fighter generation squadrons, which are the maintenance part of it, split into all the roles and categories. But then if you go even further to that, what about logistics readiness squadrons? So you've got your maintenance crew. What about if they need parts? This is where LRS is important. So you can go down a whole line of importance all the way down, but it all boils down to one person, the chef. If they don't get fed, things slow down. It's true, things slow down. If the ground crew don't get their breakfast in the morning, then the aircraft are going to be late, right? So if you're thinking about being in the catering squadrons, then you've got a very important role. You've got to feed everyone. But then once you're fed, you've got to be healthy. The 48th Medical Group, what about them? From dental to bloods, you got to remember that each pilot, each crew have got to be fit and healthy, especially flying. So pilots, they need to be 100% fit to fly. So the 48th Medical play a very crucial role in that. So they keep everyone healthy. We've got people to feed everyone. You can go on and on. It's amazing when you think about it like that. What about the security of everyone? OSI, LE, SF, all the security forces. Who keeps them safe? What if things go a little bit wrong? Got the medical and the RAF Lakenheath Fire Department. Always at the ready. The police department. Amazing. And it all makes one big family, an Air Force. So yeah, don't forget, end of the last Sunday. Last Sunday of the month, don't forget. 2 AM I think it will be if the... No, go forward, don't they? So it'll be from 1 AM. Oh, hello. Clocks spring forward. Well, if you're worried about 1 hour sleep, then you're lucky you weren't waking up or going to sleep in September 1752. When you went to sleep on the 2nd of September, you woke up and it was the 14th of September. How about that? How about losing 12 days of sleep? How about losing 12 sleeps? That's even worse. So 1752, it was decided Great Britain and its colonies switched from the Julian to the Gregorian calendar, causing the day after the 2nd of September to be switched to the 14th. How crazy when you think about that. You go to bed 2nd of September, you wake up and it's like the 14th. You're like, where has the time gone? So there we go. So always think of them when you think of that 1 hour. Okay, so I can hear the F-15E Strike Eagles getting closer and closer. Here they are, just. Here we go. Right, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hit the like, support the channel. If all of you start smashing that like button, then YouTube will get a little bit excited. And sometimes we get a little wave from the crew as well. Love that. Of course, come and join us. Subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the UK's #1 streaming military aviation channel. You know it is, because you've made it that way, and it's all thanks to all of your support and bond to this community that's made it the channel that it is. So it's all down to you, and a big thank you from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you all so much. Here come the Eagles. Oh yeah. Here we go, here we go. To right, let's ride. Time for some sweeps. Sweep. Let's ride. Oh, did he not?
So he said he might take off like an hour or two.
Oh, cool. Yeah, see ya. Here we go. Look at those tall stabilizers. Beautiful. .492nd Fighter Squadron, the Bowlers. Beautiful, this is what you wanted. Here we go. Oh, pretty little planes there now. Actually, they're quite huge, these fighter jets, to be honest. And there's quite a lot of them. Welcome. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at the 48 Fighter Wing RAF Lakenheath. That's a lot of eagles. Look at this! Oh, oh! Wheel 'em in, wheel 'em in. More startups. Oh yeah, you know how it is. Proper. F-15E Strike Eagle delivered to the US Air Force operational units in 1988, and the F-15E Strike Eagle reached the IOC, that's initial operational capability, on the 30th of September 1989 at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base in North Carolina, with the 4th Tactical Fighter Wing entering service with the 336 Tactical Fighter Squadron. Oh yeah. Usually marked with blue are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, that's their colour. 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, and also locally known as the Bowlers. So they're parked up at the EOR, and so was the other one. They're both called EOR. This is the main EOR south, and the one that just parked up on its own, that's another EOR. It stands for end of runway. There are 4 in total, 2 either end of the runway. So 2 at 23 and 2 at runway 05. The F-15E Strike Eagle has a very unusual victory marking by destroying an Mi-24 helicopter, and this was on the 14th of February. And the F-15E scored its only air-to-air kill of the war, of the Iraqi Gulf War, and it used a GBU-10 on a helicopter. It's one of the most unique victories. The F-15E crew thought the bomb had missed, so they were ready to use the Sidewinder, but the Special Forces team estimated that the Hind was roughly 800 feet over the ground when the 2,000-pound bomb hit its target. And it was a very important attack because this saved the Special Forces, a bit like a close air support as well, because they were going to be attacking the Special Forces. Look at this. Oh, it's getting busy now. Woo! Everything. Check it out. Beautiful nozzle sounds, look at them. Woo! Right, here we go. Pratt & Whitney's F-100-229, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each, a 10-stage compressor driven by a 2-stage high-pressure turbine. Got a 3-stage fan with a 10-stage compressor. Beautiful. It's got 2-stage high pressure and a 2-stage low pressure. Overall pressure ratio is 24:1. So a bit less than the EJ200. The EJ200 on the Typhoon compresses air to 26 times. The Pratt & Whitney's F-100-229 at 24 times. Cool. Love learning all this stuff. to give you a bit of additional info, the F-135 PW100 compresses air at 28 times. Cool! The F-35B's PW600, 29 times, by the way, with the power lift. Some good stats coming out today for you. Oh yeah. So the red tail flash indicates the 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. The finest, baddest, meanest. You know how it is. Hey. The F-15E Strike Eagles here all have the Pratt & Whitney F-100 PW229s on these. Of F-15E Strike Eagles. Oh yeah. we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good and getting ready for this. So they're just waiting for clearance. But they're just waiting just a little bit longer for that fog just to completely clear away, and I'm sure it will do after these departures. You know it is. Flight of the F-15A, made in July 1972, and the very first flight of the family version, the F-15B model, the formerly designated as a TF-15A trainer, was made in July 1973. The first Eagle F-15B delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976 the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered. The first single F-15C and two-seater F-15D models, they entered service with the US Air Force in the beginning of 1979. Now, these new models at the time had production Eagle package PEP 2000 improvements done to them, including 2,000 pounds, that's 900 kilos of additional internal fuel, provision for carrying external conformal fuel tanks, and increased maximum takeoff weight of up to 68,000 pounds. That's just over 30,600 kilos. The F-15E Strike Eagle, only available of course in the family version, two-seater, and that achieved its IOC, initial operational capability, 30th of September 1989, and made its way with the 4th Tactical Fighter Wing, the 336 Tactical Fighter Squadron, 1989. This doesn't have EPAWSS on there, which I might do you a little drawing actually, what to look out for. Yeah, I might do that. Do you think I got time, Ted? here at Lakenheath we have some of the F-15E Strike Eagles that have been upgraded and equipped with the advanced EPAWSS system, and that's the Eagle Passive Active Warning and Survivability System, and you can actually identify which ones have it. I will show you in just a second. Standard EPAWSS. Look at the back, there's two. No EPAWSS, EPAWSS. So this doesn't have it, look, only the one.
So on the back of each tail on the F-15E Strike Eagle, you've got like, this is on each tail, by the way, each stabilizer. There's one on the standard. The ones that have been upgraded with EPAWSS have two like this, all right? That's what it looks like to recognize which ones have it. So pretty cool little fact there for you. I hope you'll enjoy that. Yeah, pretty cool bit of kit that, and yeah, absolutely spot on. It is a BAE Systems piece of kit. It's BAE Systems AN/ALQ 250, and it's the Eagle Passive Active Warning Survivability System, EPAWSS. Protects the US Air Force's F-15s with a digital electronic warfare technology, and it maximizes the mission effectiveness and survivability in, of course, the highly contested environments. And some of the F-15E Strike Eagles have upgraded and have these on them. It's got a radio frequency electronic countermeasures. It's fully integrated radar warning, geolocation, situational awareness, and the all-digital EPAWSS is notably smaller and lighter than the previous EW systems for the F-15. So it's a pretty cool system. For those that want to know how it works, the technology provides the pilots with a maximum situational awareness. It helps them detect, identify and rapidly respond to potential threats by collecting and processing electromagnetic energy, so instantaneously creating a comprehensive, basically a 360 degree sphere degree of giving you the battle space, really. Defeat threats. Its ECM toolbox leverages. It's modular, scalable, open system architecture. It's got a provision. It also got a provision for growth to support capabilities such as fiber optic towed decoy as well with that, which again, it's got simultaneous jamming without. Oh, has anyone lost a donkey? Has anyone lost a donkey? So yeah, pretty cool piece of kit. And here we go, 10:19 here in the UK. Didn't even know we were going to get F-15 departures or any departures at this rate. How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I feel like I need a cup of tea. It is actually quite cold. So yes, so there you go, my little quick sketch of identifying. I don't know how many have got EPAWSS here at RAF Lakenheath, but that's what you can look out for. I'm going to have a look at the similarities between the Typhoon's version of that, because I know the Typhoon's got something similar to that. I'm not sure what the differences are. A bit of homework for me for the weekend. Not quite quick climb Thursday, but we're still getting some afterburners. Oh yeah. Actually, the donkey says oi oi backwards, right? E-or, E-or. Sorry. Oh dear. Sense of humour still going. You know it is. Riding high here at Lakenheath. I'm just going to grab a quick cup of tea before I freeze to death.
Right, there we go.
Woo! Nice one, 48. That is. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How's it all going? Hope you're all good.
dead. How's it going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Goodness me, it's a bit Stevie bold round here. How we doing in Grand Crew Drew? Hope everyone's all good. Yeah, just been working with the 48th today, and goodness me, we thought we were going to be on for a bit of a zero, scrubbing all the flights today. Goodness me, that fog was catching us all out. Terrible, innit? Goodness me, and it's so disruptive. You know, the pilots don't get all their training. We're out here waiting. It uses a lot of our time, and just, you know, it's one of those things where we've put in all that effort and all the flights been cancelled. But never mind, that's why I got Hero written on me bird's nest. How we all doing? Where you watching from? How's it all going? Hope you're all good. Yeah. God, I wish that current bun wasn't as shy today. Goodness me, it's terrible, isn't it? I hope we're all good. Yeah, my name's Grand Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. Don't forget to use your longers and lingers. If you press that like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly, your dog and bone, or your lamb chop. Yeah, it's all been alright now, innit? I'm glad you got to see the F-15s. For me though, my favourite, well, it's the Phantom, the Spook. I loved that when I was a kid. When I was a nipper, just wanted to fix it. My friends were like, why do you want to fix it? Don't you want to fly it? But nah, not me. For me, Grand Crew, don't tell the pilots this, but we own the aircraft. We own it. We just lend it out to them. Do you know what I mean? Because when they come back, we're like, what have you done to this? Oh dear. They break it, we fix it. They bend it, we mend it. That's the way it's always been. But never mind. Well, here comes the governor. Oi, oi. Gov, how you doing? I'll be back to work in a minute. Cheers, bruh. Nice. That's how it is. Hope we're all good then, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So, oh, it's Red Ted. Hey, Red Ted, how you doing? Oh, okay then, Red Ted. Oh, there he is. Oh dear, oh dear, what's he up to? Oh dear, oh dear, what's he doing there? Never mind, unbelievable. Listen to that startup. Nice, isn't it? The Pratt & Whitney's F100 family. The 229s on these ones. You can get Pratt & Whitney F100s on the F-16s as well, and of course these F-15s. Some of the older F-15s had the 220s as well. But there we go. Hope everyone's all right. Not many jam jars in the car park today. I guess the weather's put everyone off really. But never mind. Oh, what was that? What's going on here? Alright, well, anyway, I'm off to the sweet shop. So mine, there you go. See ya, alligator.
Hey, oi, alright here now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Just doing me checks round here. Tell you what, I love all that fog. It's camo in it. Can't see it, do you know what I mean? Love camo there. Oh, yeah, it's right. But we're just trying to locate the owner of the donkey over there. You heard it over there now. But I like donkeys, you know, I like to keep their feet on the ground there now. Don't really see many flying donkeys, do you? Yeah. Oh, it's Hucknall. Alright there, how you doing? Alright there?
Yes, I'm fine.
What are you doing then? Holding back the ears?
Oh, very funny. Oh, how are you there, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright, yeah. Well, just doing me perimeter checks and, you know, just doing that and making sure everyone's all secure. So what are you doing around here? You doing some sort of singing around here now? Yeah, I mean, you could sing with the two Reggies if you want there now. Oh yeah, that's all right. Well, yeah, go on, you can sing, you know, when you're simply ready. Dear old dear. Where's me mate? I need me mate, Reggie. Reggie. Let's get Reggie on the scene here now. Forward, back, kicking it there now. Hey, no, how I'm all right, Reggie. How you doing? I'm all right, Reggie. Yeah, where's Hucknall gone? Oh no, he's gone somewhere. Yeah, what's he doing around here anyway? He's got some sort of gig. Yeah, I think in Cambridge. He's playing Cambridge, I think. Yeah, Cambridge. Yeah. What? All right, it's over the woods. Well, that's where we're from, Reggie. Yeah, it's looking good there now. Right, supposed to be better get some, you know. Mind you, I'm a bit confused. Why is that, Reggie? Well, I think it's Friday today, because Nicholas is always here on a Friday. Well, yeah, but it is Thursday, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, listen, I've heard Nicholas is going to the Honington. Is he? That's the home of the Reggies, isn't it? Yeah. That'll be alright, might see him over there. Well, we'll have to go and do some perimeter checks. Yeah, we might have to, Reggie. That's right, because you're Reggie and I'm Reggie. Two mushes better than one, innit? Look, detecting danger, so we'll do it around there now. Yeah. Hey, mate, what's going on there? What's with the, what's with that, PI, you know, Magnum PI look you got going on? You need a gold chain there, mate, and you're on your bird's nest. Oh, yeah, well, you know. Yeah, Tom Selleck look, innit? I think the wife likes that sort of look. Well, we'll have to get you a gold chain or something, a little medallion. You know, get you some John Lennon's on there or something, some aviators, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's all right, innit? Right, let's go finish off these checks. Oh, listen, on the weekend, you want to come to Chuckingham Palace? Chuckingham Palace, oh, yeah. Oh, it's royalty of all Chuckins there, you know. Yeah, wish KFC had one of them, Chuckingham Palace, you know. Yeah, it's right, I know. Right, and Reggie, right, give us a lift, mate. Ready? That's how you do it around here. You got to support each other, you know, when you get old and all that. You might need a bit of a push there now. What's going on around here? Right, Reggie, we've got some action over there. People blaming it on us making that racket.
It's Jens here from Germany. How are you? What's been going on here? I'm looking for Captain Weber. Have you seen Captain Weber? I wonder if I could find Captain Weber. If you see Captain Weber, you must call out Jens. Yes, what's going on here today? You must see some... been seeing a lot of planes flying. Very good. Waiting for the weather to disappear. But someone has lost their donkey. Yes, I must find the owner of the donkey. Maybe that's Captain Weber. Yes, let me know. Bundesliga.
Hello.
There you go.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Brunch.
Thank you very much. Oh, good day. How you doing? Ozzie here. I'm with me friend. Where's me mate gone? I don't know. Bazza, where you gone? Oh, I've lost me mate Bazza and Andy. Anyone seen Andy? Andy? Goodness me, scared the hell out of me. You alright? Yes, I'm fine. I'm Captain Weber. I think there's a chap looking for you. Really? Who may be looking for me? Well, I think his name is Jens. I think he's been looking for you. He's always asking about you. Really? What one say? An evil wind is blowing in the skies. A crow is flying away. I have no idea what he said there. I don't know what that means. Something about a crow and some wind. Don't know what he's on about. But well, anyway, well, I'm looking for someone. I'm looking for Andy. I was going to meet Bazza, but he's gone. And anyway, good day to you all. Hope you're all good. And hope you're enjoying these planes flying around. It's pretty good. They are flying a C-17. And yeah, it's a bit colder than Australia here. And where's everybody gone? Well, I don't know. They leave. Captain Weber here. How are you?
Wingy here. Yes, reporting for duty. That's right, yes, far. Ah, Lakey, goody. How are you? Yes, far. Enjoying the show? Yes, very noisy here at Lakenheath. It's all good to clean out the wax. I bet the wax is cleared from your ears here. Yes, far. Yeah. China, pass me my monocle, darling.
Oh, darling, do behave.
Thank you. Ah, I can see now, yes. Oh, dear. Oh. Yeah, let me see if it works. Yeah, that's why you wear horns, because you're yeah, that's why you wear a bell. Your horns don't work, look. Yeah, meep, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, we'll have to get you a bell. Can't be driving around like this. Yes, cheerio.
Right, I'm just gonna have my burger quickly. Thank you very much, Julian. Woo. Oh, nice. Oh.
Do you know that place, Nicholas, that I gave you the name?
I've heard of it, but I've...
Yeah, I think it's down in Suffolk way, I think. Yeah, my mate said there's some good exhibits there and everything as well.
I'll have a look.
Yeah, check it out, mate.
Mountaineers mentioned it before.
Oh, have they? Yeah.
Well, I don't remember the name.
Because there aren't many First World War ones, I don't think, about.
No. Literally, someone said the same thing, and it's that's twice now people mention it, so I need to go.
Yeah, go and have a peek, mate. I'll go next time I'm here. I will. Yeah, I think I heard
F-35s.
Yeah. Yeah. Try and get the what you call it.
Oh, that's cool. That's good.
That's
cheers
clear
for that.
now. Look, you can see the starting to clear over there as well.
Yeah.
Right, what's this last blast?
Yeah, let's go.
Get me van packed and then Saturday night.
This is the sort of last wave.
Yeah.
Both squadrons just went out. No, 2 together. Grim Reapers, only 4 went out, and then they got cancelled, so I don't know if they're going to try again. No idea. No idea. But I want to get to either Mara or Coningsby.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Conningsby will give me more time because it's a 4 o'clock.
Right. Oh,
So
you
we'll
can slide
see.
on.
Yeah, I'll see what time I finish.
Yeah,
It'll be Mara.
in game or something. Tomorrow. There's something called tomorrow.
It's yesterday and today.
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah,
right.
For
Yeah.
the Pumas.
Yeah. Oh, right.
right.
Only sort of get hearsay, you know. Only over here.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, it's all good. It's all good. Maybe I'm wrong. I
I don't know. No, like I said, I ain't got any idea. That wind's got a bit, hasn't it?
I know it's just gone freezing. This thing picked up a little bit, but that's good.
Yeah, I can definitely hear 35 start.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get some quick ones if that.
Oh, that'd be good to see. Yeah, it's definitely clear. You can see the end of the runway now.
Yeah, that was mad that earlier. Absolutely crazy.
I know, I couldn't believe it. Because when I drove over, like I said, it was about, you know, just low mist and a few blue
I
skies.
mean, that you get a Dartmoor quite a lot. That sudden
Beautiful.
fog. Oh yeah, I love it.
I like the clouded versions, you know, where you're above and it just looks like a sea.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, like I say, it's definitely worth.
Yeah, I will, mate. I will.
Stow more.
Yeah, someone has mentioned that to me, and they said it was very rare to get one like that. Has it got a tower there?
There's still a comms tower there, but it's totally graffitied up, as you'd imagine.
Yeah.
I've taken some pictures out of some fantastic graffiti.
Yeah, I mean,
You know, really clever stuff as well. But yeah, still there, the runways there. If you look at it from there, I don't know, someone did tell me there was something to do with the loaded guns, and it looks like a shot.
right.
Yeah, I think it's to stop the blasting. I don't know, to be honest, but it's definitely worth looking from the air. It's amazing sight.
We'll check it out.
Like I say, they've got the V1 and the V2 there.
Have they?
It's not a real one, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a real thing. An original.
Chelmsford, right?
What's that?
Is that where it will be?
What's that?
That Stowe Maries.
Is it? Yeah, it's not far from it. It's the mate, like I said, he's
Stowe Maries Great War Area.
Yeah, my mate Simon just done a video. He done the sleep out, you know, for the Great Tommy sleep out this weekend just gone from there.
Yeah, cheers for that.
No worries, buddy. I look forward to seeing it when I'm down up next.
Good. Right.
Yeah, I'm off.
Oh, you off now?
Well, in a minute. I'm
You're
just
gonna
going to
catch
watch
these and
then I'm
Alright,
going.
buddy,
But I shall see you.
See you again, man.
Yeah, keep up the good work,
Yeah,
mate.
thanks,
and
mate.
I'll see you next time I'm up.
Yeah, take care. Bye now.
See you, buddy.
See ya. Right, so we got F-35s. You can hear in the background spooling. How's everyone doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Thanks, Davey, for that update. 1,000 likes. Banging. Oh, that was good. Doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So we should have F-35As just will be departing very shortly. Don't forget, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, pay weekend is approaching, and you can treat yourself to lots of goodies on the Ted Coningsby online store. Don't forget to visit tedconingsby.co.uk. check it out. We've got lots of clothing. I haven't got everything to show you here, but here's the amazing Freak baseball hat version 1 and version 2. So we got beautiful embroidered Ted Coningsby officials with the snapback as well, if you're a fan of them. 2 to choose from. We've also got our very first edition dark camo Ted Coningsby baseball hat as well. Various patches to choose from. Let's have a look what we've got here now. So we've got our new latest and greatest patch, the PVC patch that we got here, available online as well. Look at that, representing all 4 fighter stations: Marham, Lakenheath, Coningsby and Lossy. Look at that. They are Velcro as well, so you can hide your amazing work, and we've kept them all spearhead so that you can swap around if you want to. How good is that? Let's show you the others. And our good old long-serving original patch as well. Look at this. Oh yeah, our very first ever patch. That'll always be in our inventory because that is an absolute classic. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Give us a thumbs up and enjoy. And of course, we've got a few more patches online. We've got the blue version as well, our blue one. Oh yes, look at that, beautiful. There's also the limited edition patch, which is the red one that we only give to pilots, those that have flown TED and those that have won our Ted Coningsby Display Awards. Ted Coningsby, the only fan-based voting system for air shows for your favourite displays. How cool is that? They're limited to 150 that we produce just for the members of the public. Comes in a little special case and a certificate of authenticity to tell you which one you've got out of 150. I think we've only got about 38 left or so of the limited edition patch. Various key tags as well. I've only got the 2 to show you here. We've got, must have about 5 or 6 different key tags. We've got send it, and we've got, look at this, we've also got remove beret before flight, and we've got our year, we've got an F-35 key tag as well. Also we've got lanyards. Lanyards are cool, so we've got lanyards as well. They are quick release as well. This I made sure that it was, because it's very useful to have the quick release, because being in Greece on my little Piaggio 70cc Piaggio, I used to like to hang this on my neck, and then obviously when I'm about to start my little 70cc moped, start it up and pop it back in. Beautiful. Recycled material as well, this, by the way, for and also you can take it off as well with this as well. All right, that's our lanyards. Got the most amazing glow-in-the-dark Ted Coningsby wristbands, and they are absolutely glow-in-the-dark, by the way. You're gonna love these. Enjoy them, and they're quite scarily bright. So I've only got some of our merchandise, I haven't got it all. These are another good seller as well. Beautiful Ted HQ pin badge, look at that. Nice enamel pin badge, Ted HQ. Got them as well. Hey weekend, treat yourself or someone else. Someone will love you. So that's just some of our goodies that we've got online. We have clothing as well, various loads of t-shirts to choose from. We've got hoodies, jumpers, oh yes, dog tags as well. Still featuring Blackjack ZJ914, bless it. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll have them in stock for, but always a good memory to have. Yeah, so visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Give yourself a bit of retail therapy, always feel good. And Claire Bat, who runs our online store. Oh, here we go. Listen to these. Now this is the this is the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100. This is in the F-35A and the C variant, the CV carrier variant. The F-35B has an absolute monster of a Pratt & Whitney engine. In fact, it's got Rolls-Royce connected to it as well, which we will talk about at Marham. Chris, I love that, mate. Yeah, love it. Love your little photo of Reggie. Here we go. F-35 time. Well, a bit clearer than this morning, right? Look at this. Doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So for those that don't know, this is the F-35A variant. There are three main variants, the A, B and C, and this one does not hover. Powered by the F-135 PW100 version, producing 43,000 pounds of thrust. Got 18,000 pounds of payload that you can whack underneath, with the option of having external external missile railings on there to add your pylons, etc. Covered in RAM, that's radar absorbing material. Tilted, angled stabilizers to deflect any radar frequencies being pushed to it. Plus 9G on this airframe. Boomstick air-to-air refueling. It does have an arrestor hook as well. Max speed at Mach 1.6. Got a wingspan of 35 feet, that's 10.7 meters, length 51 feet, and that's 15.7 meters. So just slightly smaller wingspan than the Typhoon. Typhoon's wingspan is 36 feet and 4.5 inches, that's 11.09. Amazing when you start comparing aircraft together. Range more than 1,350 miles with internal fuel, that's 1,200 plus nautical miles. That's unlimited range with aerial refueling, of course. Ceiling above 50,000 feet. Anything more than that is classified, of course. Height at 14 feet, that's 4.38 meters, by the way. So this is what's called a CTOL variant, a conventional takeoff and landing. Okay, yeah, I've got that one. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, just sent it to me.
Oh, cool. Thanks, mate. Cheers, buddy. Now the F-35A just sits slightly higher than the F-35B. So I do have the F-35B here, look. This is the F-35B, which is what's called a stow-volt aircraft, short takeoff, vertical landing, with its Rolls-Royce lift fan and lift system. And due to the size of the engine and the weight of it, I'm pretty sure the stabilizers on the F-35B have been trimmed a little bit. This sits slightly less by about, I think the F-35A is about 20 centimeters taller. Now I'm not 100% sure, but I'm almost certain that the F-35A just sits a little bit taller than the B variant. The B variant has a plus G rating of +7. It doesn't have an arrestor hook, but it is, of course, powered by not only the Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW600, because that is also given the lift with Rolls-Royce's lift system. Max speed Mach 1.6 again, slightly less payload that it can take due to its weight. All right, here we go. Missing those two birds. I don't know if you got to see that. And for a change, we actually had the birds quite clear in the picture. Wow, great skills from the pilot there. Woo! I mean, all it takes, the full concentration needed to take off, yet alone try to avoid the birds as well, is just another amazing factor. Skills. That was amazing professional pilot skills there. That was amazing. I mean, we saw those clearly, right? There was definitely two birds, and that maneuver was again, that could be a complete failure to the engine, that if that gets stuck in there and do all sorts of damage. So fantastic skills from the pilot. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Thanks everyone for the amazing support today. Thanks all of you for being patient today as well with us. And the sun is now, the current bun is coming out. Finally. Oh, so many of you supporting the channel like that. Thank you very much, everyone. Nope. Coming back already. Here we go. I wasn't expecting that. There is another one. Let me just, I was just about to do, bless you, the guards marches there. But I'll do them in a sec. Nice arrow braking. Look at that. So for those who don't know, there is a reason for the wheelie. It creates drag. It's almost like having a giant parachute made of aircraft, made of metal, and basically that is to create drag. So the aerodynamics are not great if you do that, but that's the whole point, is to create braking. By creating a lot of drag, all that weight is pushed under the undercarriage to push down and slowing down that airflow, and it's a way to lessen the stresses on the brakes, basically take the pressure off the braking system. So it's like sticking your hand out of a car like that, and just, as you know, a moving car as you go along, you can feel the air just trying to push through, and that's just slowing down the aircraft nicely, really nicely done. And you see that quite a lot on our show. wind's picked up a little bit, but all is good. You alright, mate? How you doing?
Very good.
Good times.
Watch all your YouTube stuff.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. There's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And Daniel Sewell, member for 1 month. Thank you very much. Let's just brighten that up, Ted, yeah? There you go, mate. You're good to go. Paul M. Hennings, thank you very much for the super chat for salmon mist sandwich. Thank you very much, Guards March. Keith Gregory, member for 19 months. Oyo Nikos, we are in the forest entrance. Keep up the good work. Keith, I can see you, I think, in the yellow car, right? Oi, oi. Keith Gregory in the forest entrance. Mark Moody, thank you very much for the super chat. Have a super sticker in sympathy with this. Love Ted's Stetson. Oh, thank you. That's great. Thanks a lot, Mark. Guards March. And Damien Healy. Cheers, Nico and Ted. Thank you very much. Thank you for your super chat. Rocket Man as well. Guards March to you. The invasion of France was even delayed for fog. All missions in the World War II were affected, of course. Paul Briggs. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards, Paula Briggs, Guards March, thank you very much, and a high five to Paula for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Gucci Man, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Mark Townsend, high five, thank you for taking up Ted Coningsby membership. So Mark Townsend is also a Ted Coningsby Squadron member. Nice, thanks for joining us. Daniel Griffiths as well, high five. Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And good to see you the other day. Steve Rampling, member for 9 months. Thanks Nikos and Ted. Kids absolutely love your stream and Bubbles. Thank you very much. In regards to Bubbles. Margot Baxter, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. The RMRC channel, Guards March, thank you for the super. Andrew Porter, thank you very much for the super. For Nikos's info, thank you very much, and I hope you do enjoy my info. Peter Atkins, congratulations on that milestone, 12 months. Thanks to Ted for the stream. Thank you very much, Peter. And another Guards March from Peter Atkins for your coffee. Thank you very much. Andrew Porter as well, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March, that looks like a nice cuppa as well. I'll go and have one. Doug Durham, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Paul Pump, high five. White Wizard, thank you very much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh yeah, thank you so much, man. Margot Baxter as well. Guards March to you. Thank you for the super. And Andrew Porter, thank you again for a super. Thank you very much for the super sticker. David Harrison, thanks to Nikos and Spanner crew for just being here. Thank you very much. Guards March. Paul Pump, high five to Chris White for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much for that. A Guards March to you. Dave Earl, upgraded membership to the TCS Posh officers. We Stevie Boy, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March to Sue W as well, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Steve Conn, welcome, high five. Welcome to the TCS Posh officers. Hello. Well, that's our Guards Marches for now. So if you are generous enough to give us a super chat, super sticker, gift a membership, take out Ted Coningsby membership, we will give you a Guards March from Ted. Done a little bit differently today. Ted's getting a bit excited there. Nice one, Ted. I'm not sure if Ted's going to do PBR, professional bull riding, but imagine Ted on a bull doing PBR with the Texas Rattlers. Can you imagine that? I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can do that. Maybe mutt busting. Is it mutt busting? Isn't it? That's a good one. Have you ever seen that? It's quite funny. Mutton busting, isn't it? Yeah, mutton busting. That's a rodeo event which is for children on or race sheep, and they tie the child to a sheep. It's quite good fun if you're out on the rodeo. Dave L, thank you very much. We love what you do to support you. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Steve Con, oi oi to you. Sammy B, Andrew C, Scott Lessels, and lots of you on here. White Wizard Posh, innit? You know how it is. Ryan Casey, how you doing? Morning to you. Oi oi from sunny Manchester. Wow, there's places in the UK with sun. Andrew Evans, hello from Ted's Portuguese branch. Andrew, how you doing, man?
It's one that just about everybody uses. Obviously, when kids are
So I'm going to judge today's Puma fly past. So I've got a choice of either going to Marham or I can go to Honington. That is the option. Honington will give me a bit more chance to find space. Marham, it depends on here really. The fly past is due around 2:30, isn't it? 14:30. So it is pushing it, but it's doable, but it just depends when I finish.
that's why you need one.
So yeah, my plan is to finish up here around maybe 12:30, but it depends if there's going to be any more departures. But at least if they finish in sort of in the afternoon around 2, I can then definitely commit myself to going to Honington. So never been there before. So I'm guessing now, would I be right saying they're at Leeming at the moment, getting their refuel? Don't even know if they're on time. I haven't really been tracking them, but there we go. Sounds like we've got some F-35s. And an arrival as well.
closer to Coningsby, away from Sheffield.
Oh right, you come down here from Sheffield.
Yeah, we stayed in there.
To teddy bears for now to the next arrival, but it does sound like we've got F-35s just spooling in the distance there. I shall just go and get them. Ladies, gents, teddy bears. So thanks for joining us on the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show wherever you're watching from in the world. So good afternoon, good day, good evening, and good morning. Hope we're all good. So we should have F-35s hopefully taxiing down the catwalk in just a little bit. Wind just picking up a little bit at the moment, but all is good. If it carries on like that and turns a little bit, we could
get a runway change, but it doesn't look too likely at the minute. Silver Trig, how you doing? Oi oi to you. And Cox, Hank for Fuel, oi oi. Remco DeVray, Peter Atkins, Righty, oi oi, what up? White Wizard, Harris Timmins, Jan Clark, Gucci Man, welcome to the show. So, all good. Jan Clark, hope you're good. Thanks for getting out the sweeps. Yeah, the fog has finally cleared nicely, so let's see what else we're going to get. And I can see a little bit of blue sky just coming out, and just literally going to improvise for later's fly past. So I will just judge what time I'll finish and I'll head off later on. So I'll kind of leave it in the hands of Lakenheath. Perez, how you doing, Perry? Hope you're good, man. Oi oi to you. Take Coningsby channel. I've named this the Catwalk, and it is officially known as the Taxiway, but we felt that Catwalk was probably a bit better. Hey Barry, you alright mate?
I forgot to ask you, did you get home with no breakages?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. There was a couple of little bits and pieces which I'll stick on, but other than that, it's all good. Your boxes are here, buddy. I've got them ready for you, just round the other side.
I can't think of any difficult questions for you. I've got
it's
one.
alright.
The B-29
Yeah.
on the Hiroshima raid
Yeah.
was called Enola Gay.
Yeah.
What was the name of the aircraft on the Nagasaki raid?
On the Nagasaki, oh gosh.
That's the hardest I could come up with.
That's quite hard. I knew that Tibbet flew it, if that helps.
Tibbets flew the Enola Gay.
Yeah,
that
I
was
know
his
that one.
mother. That's his mother's name.
Okay.
Or was.
I know that Tibbets flew that one. In fact, he dropped the first bombs of the 8th, the mighty 8th as well. So, in Yankee Doodle, by the way, from Grafton Underwood, but I don't. Oh, you're going to get me on that now. Oh, no, pass.
Boxcar.
Right, okay, I wouldn't have got that
Because in
one.
America, at the end of the train, you have a boxcar.
Yeah.
Which is BOX.
Yeah.
But his name was Bock.
Right, yes.
With a CK.
Yeah,
So it's a play on words.
yeah, I got you. You're right with that, yeah? You okay now?
Yeah, yeah.
got one of the lids underneath because it kept flying off. So it was box scar. Yeah, got it. Yeah, got it. No, cool. I'll remember that for next time.
There was a company because which they didn't have on the Enola Gay route. They had another aircraft for dignitaries to watch the explosion. I believe that was called Grand Artiste. So a couple of high-ranking RAF officials were on that. Cheshire, Cheshire, bloke with the full Cheshire hose. He was on the following plane to photograph the.
Oh right, wow.
The explosion.
Yeah, there should be some F-35s taxiing, I'm hoping.
I saw two 15s coming on when I was in the car.
Oh, cool. Comes trouble. Is that trouble? Yeah, it is. Here comes trouble. into the EOR. Good ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 FIDO wing, you know how it is. Triple Nick, what up? Hope you're good, man. Woo! Thanks a lot, Margot. Thank you very much. And you know what? 100k is not far away. But do you know what? One step at a time. It's what I tell air cadets. Don't think about that, you know, as a flight of stairs to get up to, because that is a mountain to get to 100k. But just one step at a time. Think of 87k, then 88, then 89, then 90, and then it will become easy, and before you know it, you've just reached 100k. And this is what I try to explain to air cadets when you're starting out as a cadet and you're thinking about flying a Typhoon. That's quite a long way to get to, but don't think like that. Have it as a goal and a reward, you know, something to aim for, yes, but the steps along the way, take one step at a time. Christopher Carr, how you doing? What up, man? Get ready. Here we go. It's time to ride. online store. So the online store has, the issue has now been fixed. Thank you to my IT team, Jack McLean. Thanks, man. Oh, thanks, Perry. Thank you very much. I'm not sure which one that was.
Old propeller job, does it?
Oh, right.
How many miles do you do a year, man?
Whatever I need.
Hey?
Whatever I need.
You never kept the count of it.
Oh, no, just got to be out there to get it.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
Does the mounts put a bit of a drag in it?
Oh yeah, it's worth it. It's all good. All is good. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Enjoying that. It was good takeoffs there. Beautiful. Oh. Yeah, enjoy. Sun's out now. Time to enjoy, innit? And get a cup of tea.
Will you be getting in more of those K-rings?
Just gonna have a look now then, buddy. Yeah, let me just check now. How you doing, alright?
Yeah.
Good, let me just check now.
I'll come up there before the school holidays start.
Yeah, they're just on the other side. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, alright.
Yeah, it gets a bit manic up here, school holidays.
Let me just have a quick stick something up. Oh, that's okay.
That means what? Oh, I'll have two.
Sure. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me that I haven't. There you go.
That's your lunch.
Yes, it does help. That card.
Card.
Yeah, that one. It's a little pin badge. Says home. Said HQ pin badge. Thank you. Right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Because
You're
it
welcome.
did-
You're welcome.
And it's really nice to see you online. So
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
because I don't get here very often.
Yeah. Oh, bless
So
you.
I kind of like watching that. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
you're
I
welcome.
really
You're welcome. Thank you.
appreciate
No,
it.
you're welcome.
This is for your reference.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Lots of reading. Lots of reading to do, which is great. So I really enjoy it. Yeah.
Ah,
What are you doing? I'm trying.
bought you a teddy bear.
I went.
He said he'd give us a teddy bear. Let's get rid of it. Ah,
Oh,
No,
you're
got
right.
to
Yeah.
get rid of you.
yeah. Okay, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Thanks for
bye-bye.
that. Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, is any more activity expected today?
I don't know.
They've just gone up
but
the
they'll
road,
be
haven't
coming back. They'll come back.
they? Yeah.
Um,
What time? Often. I mean, what? 2 hours or what?
Anything from about 45 minutes to 3 hours,
Calm
because
down.
it depends if they're going to be refueling, so that'll give them another. Usually, the most average is 90 minutes, but if they refuel, that's another 90, so 3 hours, so that's
Yeah,
why.
We
But I've had
heard them and we did just see them as we were
Yeah, I mean, I've had them
driving
come
here,
back within half an hour once. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
but it depends, you know,
Yeah.
it really just depends what they're doing, where they're going.
but- Do you
So.
ever go to Milton?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I like Milton. I was there on Monday, I think it was.
Because I looked up on the internet, they seem to imply that there's more chance of them throughout the day, different
It's
places.
24 hours a day, Milton. But obviously there's no official viewing area. So
No.
you can't-
That's just what I was going to say.
Yeah.
So what,
There is
where
a, like a little. So if you put on your Google Maps, look campsite.
Oh yes.
It's £2 a day per person. Sorry, I got to add that. It's £2 per person,
Yeah.
and it's pretty much there all day.
Oh.
It's
So
they
you-
do put times of how long you can stay there for. I
So
think-
that's privately run, is that?
yes, it's a campsite, and John allows like aircraft, which is great. I mean, £2.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
per
yeah.
person, that's great, and it could be there until the end, 6
Exactly.
o'clock. So in the winter, he changes the times a bit. I think it's 4 o'clock.
Yeah,
in the winter
yeah,
times.
yeah.
But,
Well, it's getting
but
dark,
yeah, I just think it's a bargain.
Yeah, that's
You know,
right, yeah.
not many parking. You can get parking for £2 these
No,
days
that's
anyway.
right.
So
No.
so I think it's, and it gives you a chance. There are other places you can go, but I like it's similar to this.
Oh, I see.
Similar to this layout. You're at the end of the runway.
Oh, right.
in
Are you
one-
really? Right
Yeah,
close
you
to
are.
it.
Yeah, the
It's
fence,
like
the military fence is here. So yeah, so it's for me, I think it's great. It's quite nice, and it's really nice on a sunny day as well. You can just chill out. It's a bit more relaxed pace, but because they're massive, heavy aircraft.
Yes.
They look
Yes.
quite fascinating.
Is that
when
what
they
the
start.
plane looks
I
like?
bet they're brilliant.
What's that? Sorry?
Is that what the plane looks like?
No, this is a Typhoon.
Oh,
That is a Typhoon from Coningsby.
Coningsby, yeah.
Yes, yeah. How much time do you spend there? Because you go there.
I go there once or twice a week, same with here, and then I try to mix things up a little bit. So I was at Milton, very hard.
Oh, right.
But hovering aircraft,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
35B, that's quite exciting to see.
Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah. Yeah. Is that? Yeah.
Sorry,
You
I'm
put-
just checking.
You put that on your video as well, do you?
Oh yeah, it's all good, yeah. And then
It's
see
annoying
what
we were
happens.
delayed because we only say literally only missed it by minutes.
Ah.
Never mind.
No,
anyway,
you're all right,
so-
but they'll be coming back at some point.
Yeah.
So you can always catch that.
That's
There
it.
might be
We'll have
more.
a bit of
You
luck.
just don't know.
Of course, done. Lovely.
All right, but
Thanks
don't
for
come
your
here
time.
tomorrow though, because they're closed.
Oh, are they?
Yes,
Oh.
just bear that, and Monday.
Oh, I see.
Great video yesterday of Nathan, what his name is.
Oh yeah.
Coningsby.
Oh,
That was superb.
he's good, isn't he?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you very
No,
much.
you did a great job there.
Thank
well
you.
done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
See you later.
Thank you. See ya. Here he is. Hey, hey. It's sunny again. I know. I had some sweet key rings. I was thinking of cutting off at 2. It's not that far. Huntington. That meeting. First, and then they're going to so I'll go now, then I can get to Marlon, but no. I don't know, it's one of those things. I mean, 2 hours to get there, that only takes half an hour, so that'll give me time. I'll need about 20 minutes to half pack it, it's not going to be a full pack, I'll just do that. Yeah. Are there any 15s still out, do you know? Yeah, I think they all started to come back, didn't they?
No, I lose count. So.
Yeah, me too. It doesn't matter how you think, yeah, that's 8, that's 10, and then you're like, oh. Always the way. And yes, check this out, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I do have fleet key rings. I didn't get to show you this. Look at this. Oh yeah, nice rubber key ring. They take Coningsby on the back as well. I've got them. I didn't realise I had them. But yeah, so now it's kind of like a deciding point. Do I stay here? But if I do stay here, then I will definitely be going to Honington. If I don't, if I pack up now, I can get to Marham. So the decision is one of those things now. What does one do? Ah, right.
10 miles out.
Yeah. I don't know what to do, but I suppose if I just stay here, I don't have to rush. I can try to get to Marham. So it'd be nice to go and see a different place actually. To be honest. That gear down, was it? Hi, all right.
Right, Nicholas.
How's it going? Okay.
Not bad, yourself?
Good, thanks.
Good. Have you got any merch with you?
Yes.
Just a card?
Yes. I'll just catch these two just
Yeah,
coming
of course,
now.
Of course.
So just literally just on approach now. Ba-da-ba. Okay, here we go. F-35. I said it. I said singular, not plural, but let's have a look. Clear to land. Here we go. What a different background that we had from this morning, right? Look at that, still going with aero braking and finally down. And here comes the second one. Yeah, they're usually in pairs or more, but it's always good to just look back and just to double check. Done. Right, just double check there's nothing else and
I'm just gonna bet the month.
yeah, that's it. Right, let's see what we got. How you doing, alright?
Yeah, mate, yourself?
Yeah, good, thanks. This way. Let's see what we can do for that one. Right, so I can't afford anything going up on those stories. Baseball hats, sweet baseball hats in black or in the white embroidery. There, and literally the usual stuff, sweet key rings, all the patches. I've got what the odds of that? BBC one. Glowing dark wristbands. Send it and look at this key tags. Got lanyards. Do have another so, right, so patches are as follows. These are the khaki, you've got like beige ones, it's 10, F-15, these are 20, so 10, everything else is 5, baseball hats are 30. Yeah.
One of these key rings and one of your long ones. Look at
Yes.
this one.
Yeah, sure. One of them. Looks good. A sweet key ring. It's so popular. It's just really good. Looks good. And was it Send It?
Send It, right?
Yeah, Send It. Yeah, that's another classic.
First ever patches.
Is it? Oh, thanks. And that's our very first one as well.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah, it'll always be that one. I will always have that one. It'll always be. I did have it, didn't I? I did it, didn't I? Where are you? There you go. Set next. Number 20 then. Can't push that. Sure.
I've just met like this man in the book. He went to Duxford, took his wife and children up.
tomorrow just to do a regular show.
So what are they saying about it?
The Puma too.
Ah.
Yeah, so there's 3 of them doing a flight. They're going tomorrow and stopping off fueling, and then they're going to go to Bonington and then I think Duxford, aren't they? Without rushing, we'll probably do the Bonington without sort of chuck everything down and get to.
I know they're always tongue in cheek. So there was a Top Gear program.
Oh yeah.
And then once
Yeah,
you buy
I have got
land,
one in it. I didn't think
so
for a minute. Yeah.
parts, they say, well, I know this. Where it is.
Yeah.
And they go out to this RAF base where they keep all the mockable and stuff. And they open these hangar doors.
Yeah, why not?
That was roads. Sub-aviation, is it?
Oh yeah.
They're meant to be very fast.
Yeah, they are because they'll be pretty good, wouldn't they? Yeah, they did a farewell for that as well.
Oh, cheers anyway.
I
Take
suppose
care.
it's like a
Nice talking to you.
reserve people in case the balloon goes up.
Is that lady alright? I caught the end of that. Was it off one of the offs?
Just turned round. It nearly got me this morning though.
Was she tripped over?
Yeah,
Is she okay?
she's alright, yeah. Bit grazed. Have you all got any of the key rings?
Yeah.
Key rings?
I've got one tweak left.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool. I've got loads of patches. I've got the tweak baseball hats as well. It's a tweak key ring, is it?
Your name's not Freak.
It is now.
I didn't know what it was, Queen, until we come here.
Oh.
And then I heard it and I was like, yep, that's it.
The last one, here we go. Well, here it is. That is 5.
Alright.
Unless you want something else for a 5. Got a nice wristband for your name, right? Glow in the dark wristband?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, cool. Cool that. They are seriously glow in the dark, like real, like what is going on. It act like a torch. They are really good. They are, I don't know, I actually phoned them and said, what is actually in there? Right, let me catch this F-35. Will he make it? Will he make it? He made it, just about. Who remembers the quick climb when I was down and threw myself up on the van to get it? Oh.
On one of your videos you put something about the whoop-whoop noise.
Oh, the thweep noise, yes.
Is that the hydraulic motors that do the exhaust?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Makes it a bigger diameter or a smaller?
Yeah, so it's air, so it's pneumatic. Pushes air through.
So it's a bit like the lens of a camera, kind of.
Yeah, but I think if you moved it quick enough, I think it would actually make a lot of noise through it.
You know when they go round, when they retract the gear and they go round, one of the American servicemen...
Thank you!
One of the American servicemen here told me that's a flame-out exercise.
The PFOs, practice flame out.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
It wasn't
PFO.
pulling my leg.
No, it's called a PFO.
And they go over unpopulated areas, should they have to put the thing down?
Yeah, so they've only got one engine, so if they have a flame out, they are in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
So when you hear them on the scanners, when they say high key, that means they're going to go into a PFO, and they go up to 10,000 feet.
Right.
And then they literally...
Oh, to get glide.
Yes, and they basically turn it into a glider. And it's quite funny, because I always say, it's like bump starting your car, because the engine is, but the thing is, the difference is the engine is actually still running, it's just not burning fuel. So
It's still windmilling.
yeah, so to simulate it, because some countries call it an SFO, simulated flame out, it's the same thing, and they'll drop, that's why they come down really sharp, and the way to simulate it, the pilots actually put it on idle, just so that they're used to it, because otherwise there's no point. They come down really sharp, and then that's why halfway down here you hear that bang, that engine start up again. It's really good.
Yeah, it's fun, yeah.
And I downloaded the manual for here, and you can only have 4 in the circuit when they do that. Maximum 4. ATC won't allow any others in or accept them, which was quite unusual. So high key between 7 and 10,000 feet. So that's
That's brown paper bag time.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's a roller coaster and a half, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Big Dipper. That's really good. Yeah, PFO, you'll hear them say.
And I also heard somebody referring to hard landing this time. Does that mean they're coming in to touchdown?
I'm not sure. I've heard that, but I don't know what that is. I'll have a look. But hard land.
The only thing I can think of is they're going to land and land properly.
Yeah, it's quite interesting the difference in terminology. It's quite between sort of Royal Air Force and US Air Force. You know, different terminology that they use for the same thing is quite interesting. But yeah, I
find that their air traffic controller people, they talk really quickly. It's hard to catch. You know, the people when the tower's talking to the pilot, it's very difficult to catch it all.
Well, they manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath. It's quite impressive that, you know, especially when things are all been sent out here. And
When they pass over to Mildenhall, didn't they? Once they get to a certain
yes, yeah. There are people in Mildenhall now. It's just they manage it.
Yeah.
But it's actually lucky that they have different runways. Can you imagine if they both had the same runway numbers? It would just
Crazy,
be
yeah.
absolutely confusing. That would. But yeah, but this was the decoy airfield. When I mention it here, it was specifically designed to pretend it was Mildenhall. So they had it was a fake Mildenhall. And I went to the museum at Mildenhall, and it was attacked 5 times. So it saved Mildenhall 5 times. So it worked. And they actually used plywood from Eriswell, which is just down there, isn't it? And they made the fake Wellingtons there, so that was quite good. But there was.
I know when the V1s, Feischler.
Yes, yeah.
When they first started using them, the counter-espionage that went on was fantastic. We actually got word back to the Germans, and I don't know how, that it was totally ineffective because they were all overshooting London and landed in like Norfolk and Suffolk. And Pinewood Studios actually made a wooden town.
Yes.
And they used to set it on fire.
So that was called Operation Starfish.
Ah, right.
And I'm going to a starfish like that. So there's one at a place called it's near Bristol, and they used a Hollywood film. That's interesting. They used Hollywood film studios to do all the lighting, and they made a fake Bristol Temple Meads. So I'm pretending it was trains.
Yeah.
So yes, so that was called Operation Starfish. That was, and yeah, they'll set it deliberately on fire. They control it and make them think, they hit the target when they actually didn't.
When you see all the old sort of like Pathy news,
That's it.
things,
Pathy's good.
you'll see a lot of V1s going down into the channel. That's because they were suckered in with misinformation, and they made the cut-off sooner because they thought they were overshooting London, but they weren't. So when they made the cut-off shorter, a lot of them were lost in the channel. Quite clever what we used to
Yeah,
get
I've got one in well, not a real one. I've got 172, I think. Let's have a look. See if I can dig it out.
The Americans made them, after the war.
So would that be the first drone or first cruise missile?
I reckon it's first cruise missile, I reckon.
It's kind of a drone, but not quite.
There was a manned version, wasn't there?
Yeah.
When they were testing the airframe.
The Japanese using them.
No,
The
Japanese,
cherry blossom.
Japanese. Oh, they had their own thing, didn't they? It was called the Oka. The Oka or the
Is that
Oka.
like a cherry leaf?
Yeah. Yeah, and they had a chrysanthemum painted on the front.
Oh, is that what it was?
They dropped them from Heinkel bombers as well.
Really?
Yeah. Obviously the ski ramp.
With the stand as well,
Wow.
the trolley.
I think that they used to make noise, and when they stopped was when you got
Yeah,
worried.
that's
you
when
had-
you
yeah.
had to
Run.
Had so many
get
seconds.
cover.
I love the sound of that pulse jet though when that's running. That's something else.
So the V1. Amazing.
Yeah.
Look at that, I'll put it on the show, why not? Let's put it
Thanks
on.
for that, Ted, anyway. I'll go
Yeah,
and
mate,
head back
you're
over.
welcome, man. You're
Yeah,
absolutely
later.
welcome. Thank you. So, V1s. Was it a doodle bug
That
we
was
called it here? Yeah, here it is.
I don't know the correct number. I know it was
Look at
Feisler.
So this is what we're talking about. And I actually have one. And yeah, look at that. I've even got the trolley for it, which is quite amazing. Wow.
You can put that on tonight's video.
I know. Be brilliant. Look at this. I mean, that is just things that were developed in World War II. It's just amazing, isn't it? Look at that. And that was the...
You're probably the only person in Europe holding a V1.
Oh dear. Look at this. Absolutely brilliant. This V1. I mean, wow. What we called... So the British called it the doodle bug. But of course, this was a V1 flying bomb, the vengeance weapon. The Flak Zieglerrat, the Fiesler. And, quite impressive, really. Warhead weighed about 850 kilos. And it was powered by the Argus AS-109 014 pulse jet. And it could it had a range of 160 miles with a max speed of 400 miles per hour. And for those that know, well, once it stopped, that was it. And it was at that time a big threat. It was unmanned, so it would take off in all its glory. And once it ran out of fuel, that was its purpose. Down it went into a dive, and caused a lot of havoc and chaos to the UK countrysides as well. As you heard, overshooting London would end up in Norfolk, Suffolk, and other areas as well. Hence the decoy or starfish decoy cities and towns that they made, anything like that. Couldn't believe I had one. I think I put it on the show before, didn't I? Hiya. Yes. How's it going?
Say thank you, really.
Oh, you're welcome, mate. Yeah, you're welcome.
I was off work last year.
Oh, right.
This time.
Oh, okay. You okay now?
Major PTSD, etc.
Gosh, are you alright?
Yeah. I
All good.
just used to sit and watch the channel.
Oh, thank you very much. Glad the channel can help, man.
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, thank you.
So we expect anything this afternoon?
I'd say it would be all arrival, but that's just a guess. I'm just explaining how the Royal Air Force battled away with those V1 doodle bugs by using these. So yeah, I know, it's good to hear from you. Thanks. How's work going, alright?
Yeah, I've got a new job now, so
good.
Stresses.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
Good. Stay in the green, man. Stay in the green. All good. Time for some mosquito action. Oh dear. Oh gosh, hang on. That wasn't very good. Nearly. Right. So one of the problems that you're going to realised with the Doodlebug, the V1, is its speed. There wasn't many things that could catch up with it. There were Spitfires, there were Hurricanes that would try to get it to down it, but of course trying to fire against one of these and trying to keep up with it was another matter. So eventually they come up with a plan. Oh, I think we've got some on the way back, I think. Hang on. Yeah, hang on, we'll have to show you in a moment. Point Charlie is open. Absolutely blinded. Oh yes.
So, what we got left?
I'd say at least another 4.
35.
Yeah, at least.
Did the Fairfield ones come back?
This could have been them, you know, actually. That sounds... Oh, well, maybe... Yeah, I think they would have come back by now. How we're doing, ladies, shins and teddy bears. So we're going to show you some of the aircraft that took care of the V1 and the methods, because at first, you know, it's one thing going from biplanes to monoplanes, and then from propelled aircraft to things like the ME-262. Now, that would have been a shock. Actually, let's go back. Some of the men during World War I have never even seen a plane flying before, and that would have been another shock to the system. And of course, here's our Spitfire that I've just taken the elevators off for a moment, just so I can hold it. See, the problem is you've got the V1, but there was only a certain amount of aircraft that could even keep up with it, yet alone try to shoot it down. And one of the pilots, of course, did catch up. Now, you're going to need a Griffin powered, or at least maybe a Mark 9 onwards to try to keep up with this. And one of the pilots decided to examine as he kept up with it, because he ran out of bullets. on his in his Spitfire. So the only thing he could do was to try and sort of wreck it and analyze it, and he noticed it's sort of got a gyroscope on it. So the pilot thought, hang on a minute, it's unpiloted, you know, it doesn't steer, it's going just going dead straight in its direction that it wants to, so it can't turn left or right. So one of the pilots did a cunning plan, never tried before, and just to see what, I mean, complete risk, it could have completely gone wrong, it could have exploded. Don't forget, they don't know this. And when the pilot got close, he thought that something had happened to the wing as he touched it, because it was glowing red on this fin here, and it was actually his own light on his Spitfire, and he decided to rock it, and it was shaking about, and it was sort of shaking about, and so the pilot tried again, and literally it went out of control and crashed. But there's only so many times you can do that. They used P-51 Mustangs. The Hawker Tempest got the amount of down the most. It was the Hawker Tempest. They used the Mosquito, so they needed aircraft that were not only able to catch up with the V1, but the Mosquito did quite a bit of damage to them as well, and that was the plan. Although, you know, I don't know how effective. I think it was last resort to try to tip it if you were out of ammo and coming back from a sortie or a dogfight and had enough fuel. I think that was the last resort to try to get the gyroscope to lose control and drop. But I was also thinking, you've got to be careful where you do that, because obviously it's an armed bomb, and obviously it might fall and do as much damage as it needed to do in the first place. So there was always a risk of doing that. But how amazing is that, though, to have that? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Right, now then, we've got to make a decision in a moment of packing up time to get to Honington. So yeah, there's no way now I'll be able to pack up and make it. I could make it to Marham, but it's kind of pushing it. I don't like rushing to places. Tell you what, let's have a little think here now. What do you reckon? Should we finish up and go to Marham? Thanks a lot everyone who placed an order as well. Thank you so much. It's now back on. So we, Stevie Boy at High Five, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. A Guards March to Sue W and a High Five. thank you also for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Andrew Evans, thank you for 26 months membership. Another month of excellent coverage, entertainment. Thank you so much, Nikos, Ted and TCS. Thank you. Lisa Stevens also joining the Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Lisa Stevens. Don't forget, with your membership, there are so many perks, as well as online discount on our store, members only videos, all our all the perks. They're all good. Hit the join button. Come and join us. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. 86k subscribers plus and counting, on the way to 100k. Thank you. Rocketeer as well, thanks for the super chat. Those rapid climbs just made my day. Thanks, you are welcome. And high five to Simon Watchorn. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. Right then, Teddy, I think it's time. Right, I think we're going to make tracks and go and plan and get these beautiful Pumas, the farewell flight past, I reckon, and then it gives us a choice to either get to Marham. Yeah, we'll do that. Should we do it, Teddy? All right, mate. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that is it. It's not Friday, by the way. Don't get confused with that, because it does feel like a Friday, but it's not. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, thank you very much, RAF Lakenheath. Thank you, 48 Fighter Wing. And, of course, all our viewers, thank you all so much. Hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a cracking week, hasn't it? It's been really good. So, as we've now come to finish up, here we go. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Keep riding, Ted. Keep riding. Ted, you're gonna go on. You're gonna do PBR. I can't imagine you on a bull, mate. Can you do the 8 seconds? Probably with the Texas Rattlers. Texas Rattlers, how you doing? Oh dear. Ted PBR. Probably do mutton busting, Ted. That's alright, you'll be able to do that one. Let's hit the button, Ted. Try not to get hit by Mildenhall. Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian Stone,